Hello, hello, hello. It is time once again for Chef Wrestling Federation. The fallout from one of our greatest shows we've had. Minus one match, but we'll get to it. The Wrestle Kingdom event. It was fantastic. Shocking title changes. Shocking matches. Incredible action. All in all, a great show. The GM warfare was had. Ugh. But now we get back to our regular week action, and we have a double. That means 2 World Championship title matches tonight, including one on Monday Night Raw on their main event. Kevin Owens will have to make up for Wrestle Kingdom's lackluster performance. Not in his part, really. He won the match. But he has to defend against Rey Mysterio of Monday Night Raw and Drew McIntyre of ECW to make up for it, defending the championship in that match. And the winner of that match will go on to face Santos Escobar on Ring of Honor. So it could be a busy, busy night for the world's champion. It'll be interesting to see how that goes for him, honestly. Best of luck. We'll see. And that'll be the main event for Monday Night Raw. We have lots of action, both on New Japan, who's starting off another tournament. I know, Shock. I know, New Japan, the tournament. It's the land of tournaments, but it works for him, so he's going to keep doing it. But he's going to crown new IWGP Tag Team Champions on his brand because he doesn't have an official one quite yet. So he's hoping to have that for you guys in the coming weeks. And it starts tonight. And yeah, I'm excited for this night. And on Ring of Honor, we also have a women's #1 contenders match too. Lux needs an opponent. She's had a pretty good run so far, but she needs a fresh face in the matchup, so we'll see who wins that match as well. And a trios #1 contenders match, the Circus of Terror in the main event against Team Fly High. The winners will take on Feed Me for the championship. But let's not delay much longer. We got to get to our Monday Night Raw show. I'm getting word actually in my headset that there might be some news regarding the ROH side of this championship. Santos Escobar might have to withdraw, but we'll get further details as it plays out. They'll tell us by Ring of Honor whether or not he can participate. It doesn't sound good, whatever it is. It says, I was told it's urgent. Welcome on in, Sally. Thank you. So, Santos might not be able to defend on Dev's show tonight. So we might have to have a replacement to face KO for the championship. But we'll see. But now that I got that news out of the way, let's get to the actual action here. And it'll start off tonight with Zelina Vega and Nikita Lyons versus Beth Phoenix and Chyna. Bit of a warm-up match because I know when we start these streams, it takes a little bit for you guys to get in. So Raw gives you guys a little warm-up. Gives you guys time to get in, and tag team matches tend to drag on these shows. We know that, and this could be very interesting. This could be very interesting. The Elite Cake Factory taking on 2 of the 3 Divas of Doom here in wrestling, Chyna and Beth Phoenix. Let's go. 2 legends of women's wrestling against 2 up-and-comers. They're trying to crack a roster, stay on the roster and win the championship goal at some point.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Queens, New York, Queen Zelina.
Queen Zelina possesses over a decade of experience.
The team doesn't seem to be on her side.
Yeah, you may not like her attitude, but Queen Zelina is a true student of the game. She knows every trick in the book, and knowing those tricks has brought her great success.
What is wrong with Queen Zelina's attitude, Saxton? You sound like a real peasant.
Give me about 4 hours and I'll tell you. And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks.
Oh man, this show, this game always has the shows late on Independence Day. It's so weird. Like every time it's the summertime in this game, it's Independence Day, guys. It's like it's like not even the 4th of July. All right, relax. Oh Jesus, I forgot this is a blinding entrance. Oh. Not even just because it's Nikita, just because it's the light. Oh.
And her partner from Las Vegas, Nevada, Nikita
Already a favorite of the NXT crowd.
These two will be in action later on as well on New Japan. They try to get a women's tag team opportunity. Sleepy Perfection retained their championship, so now they need some new opponents. They need some fresh challenges. We want fall, winter, any other season. What's up, Ward? What, you don't like your constantly tropical season / possible rain season? It'd be awesome. As someone who loves the heat myself, I think it'd be great.
That doesn't sound like a fun time at all.
Perpetually one season sounds like a good time.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited about the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day. And
Now you need the cold.
excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this
So being
match.
cold on the inside is not enough, Ward. You have to be cold on the outside too. I don't like the chances of the younger team here against Beth Phoenix and China, to be honest. They're way stronger and better accomplished in the ring, but stranger things have happened here in Chef Wrestling. Like the one-star World Championship match we had at Wrestle Kingdom that didn't work out for the GM of New Japan Yeti, but it worked out pretty good for the GM of SmackDown with Kevin Owens retaining the championship.
Say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there.
Zelina, the smallest woman in this match, the smallest woman in most matches, is starting off with China. Nice float over DDT to start us off here. Now the advantage she does have is that China hasn't faced a lot of speed in her career. And Zelina is as fast as they come for women's wrestling. Nice elbow by Zelina. All 70 pounds of her. Dropping the lower back of China. Continues with those quick strikes, those quick maneuvers. Taking China into their corner. Away from her partner. Nice tagging in Nikita. Double team move here. Missile! Shoulder blocked by Nikita Lyons. Nikita to the top. Nikita, big splash on China into the pin. Kick out at 2. Wow, that would have been crazy if it ended there. Tagging in Beth Phoenix. Nice leg trap, fisherman suplex there. Oh! Nice distraction by trying to get Beth in it, but Nikita fighting off. Going strong here. Off the ropes goes Beth. Nikita showing off some athleticism here. But Beth stopping her there. Gut wrench! Nice gut buster by Beth Phoenix. That gut wrench lift that she had there. Tagging in China. And here comes Zelina. Zelina and China facing up again. But blocking Zelina this time. They may have figured out the smaller person. No, but Zelina fighting. It's a fiery Latina. Vord knows all about those. Where he's from. Oh, China blocking and kicking her there. Again! Gotta be consistent inside out and inside and out with cold. Well, I guess it's true as Vord. That's true. I don't run hot all the time, so maybe if I run hot all the time, I wouldn't feel as bad. Basement DDT and China. I gotta run hot inside and out. It's hard for me to be hot on the outside though. Like gorilla press slam. That goes Zelina. Taking in Beth Phoenix. Now they're starting to pick apart. Oh no, maybe not. Sunset flip into a pin. Kick out by Beth Phoenix. China was not going to make it there in time. Possum pin here. Ref is on it tonight, but barely 1 count. Last week the ref wasn't super on it. Might be one of the major bugs in these games is the ref's detection is off. Powerbomb on Zelina. Oh god. They'll paint up her spine after that. The power of Beth. And switches over to the power of China. China. Oh! Nice power slam there. Tagging in Beth again. Keeping each other fresh. And taking turns and picking apart Zelina Vega. A single leg Boston Crab right here. Center of the ring on Zelina Vega. Broken up by Nikita. But Beth goes right after her to take her out. Isolate, but Zelina wisely getting out. Oh, a spine buster on Nikita Lyons. We are looking for guests for Season 3 of End of the Geekdom. Any forms of geekdom welcome. Don't have to be a streamer either. We're open to anybody coming on by and having a chat with us. Torture Rack by Beth Phoenix. Those shows that show and several others will be on Kick, especially coming in December, the Christmas season. I got some stuff planned cooking-wise for that as well. It's gonna be a lot of fun to have you guys over there as I push to make affiliate on that network as well. So, Beth Phoenix now measuring Zelina Vega. Back to this action here. Glam slam, no, blocked by Zelina Vega. Nicely done, stopping on the foot. Another sunset flip into a pin, yes. Kick out by Beth again. The tags in Nikita. She really needed to get out of there for a while. Lions on the second rope. Big splash from Nikita. She could probably match China and Beth in power. Kick out at 1. China's in the ring. Getting out again quickly. Not sure if she can trust Nikita to not finish this. Beth Phoenix. Oh my. Look at that. That submission. And Nikita getting out of it. Zelina stopping China. Oh, missing that. I know what Zelina Vega was doing there. Big power slam there. Broken up by Zelina Vega. It'll continue on. Oh, now another torture rack. Good God. Oh, but Zelina Vega helps her out of it. Oh, a chop on Beth. Zelina is as tough as they come. Pound for pound, the toughest and fieriest of women in wrestling today. All 4'9", 100 pounds of her, not even 100 pounds. The delay vertical, no. Nikita gets out of it. Chop block of the bad knees of Beth. Smart move by the youngster. The youngest woman in the match by far. Glam slam time though. Gets caught into it. But Zelina gets up in time to break it up. That was going to be it. That was going to be it. Possum pin on Beth. Ref's on it. Kick out by Beth again. Those close pinfalls from the younger team. They might be able to catch him eventually if they keep doing that. I mean, it's worked for them. They got a few close calls, but Beth showing that power right back at her with those shoulder blocks. Tagged in China. Nikita has to dip into her martial arts ability. Nice step up drop kick there. Dropping the leg right there. The splits by Nikita. Oh, it's Beth breaking it up though. Nikita with a sit-out slam on Beth. Nikita is trying to finish the job, tagging in Zelina Vega. What's Zelina gonna do? Zelina. Oh my God. Broken up by Beth Phoenix. It'll continue on. Women's tag team wrestling in CWF has been consistently some of the best wrestling we've had all season long. Every show has had some barn burners, some great matches. This is developing to be the same way. Tagging Nikita. She's back in. Beth. Oh, sorry. China did not see it. Oh, that knee to the face of China. Nikita having a few words with Beth in the corner, looks like, and the ref has to kind of keep an eye on it and break it up if she has to. Beth stops her, giving China time to get up. Oh no. I think she's going for the pedigree. She didn't. But a powerbomb is still deadly. My God. Zelina breaks it up. Zelina being thrown out by China. And now it looks like it might be a 2-on-1 on Nikita. Nikita has to get out of this situation. Oh, look at you trying to use a Master Ball. Look at that. You don't even have a starter Pokemon. You never even played this game yet. You can do Pokestart and get your random starter Pokemon before you... Look at this guy trying to sneak in with a Master Ball. Not even playing the game yet. Look at this guy. Turtwig, that's a good starter. I think you only get regular balls to start too. Is it legit challenges and stuff I think you have to complete in order to get it too? Trying to go for the pedigree on Nikita. Getting it there! But she may have taken herself out of it by being a little exhausted on the play. Broken up by Zelina again. They got to keep Zelina out of the equation here if they want to win the match. But Zelina Vega taking Beth out of the equation. That might help her team more so. Oh, that submission reversed by Nikita. If you want to, Vord, it's also on Saturday Nightmare's channel. She does Pokemon streaming all the time. With PCG, so whenever she's back on, she has that game going in the background as well. So plenty of opportunities there. I'm sure you have other friends that have it as well. Yeti, if he ever gets back on soon, he's got some Wi-Fi issues worse than mine, honestly. So I thought it wouldn't be the case, but he's got some worse ones lately. So he's got some issues there. So I think he's dealing with that. We live in the damn country. It's our maple syrup moose internet. You know, we can't help it. Oh, it's Nikita planning here. Continue to have, oh, look at this. Nice. Sunset flip into a pin. Broken up by China, though. Trying to get a little bit of innovation from Zelina Vega. Elbow to the middle of the back of Beth Phoenix. Tagging in Nikita. This is still our first match. Oh. Maple bacon is actually so good. You're right, Ford. Maple bacon is great. If only I could send you stuff, it wouldn't even make it there in time before it went all bad on you. I would send you shit. I can't send meat, obviously, but I could send like, I could have sent other shit. Oh, oh my God! The Lioness with the strike, broken up by China. Missing that. Beth saw it coming. A 5-star epic to start us off here on week 9. A season dominated mostly by Yeti so far. ROH is trying to up the ante this week. Tagging in Zelina Vega again. Raw is also one of the teams that won their prize pack, I believe, as well. They get a special prize that could help them win a week, and they can wait till later to use it. Oh, no, 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 no. I've seen China do this. Oh, my God. No. She's going to cripple Zelina Vega so she can't make it to her match later. Zelina getting out of it. She's going to go for the top rope pedigree. China catching her after she hurt herself on the drop. And they get the win. I think Zelina Vega went for the splash, missed, and hurt herself.
Here are your winners, China and Beth.
China and Beth win the match to start us off here on Chef Wrestling Week 9. Unguided show is Monday Night Raw. We also have Yeti's New Japan show. And Devil in Waiting's Dev, ROH's show. His ROH show, sorry. I will be appearing. I don't know if I'm competing in a match, but I will be making an announcement regarding Santos Escobar. He might not be able to make the world title match, but there will be a championship match. We just got to figure out what's going to happen with that. Good way to start off, though. 5-star match to start us off here. It's always good when that happens. Coming up next is wow, that's Zelina Vega again. Woohoo! Shayna Baszler versus the Raw champion Natalya in non-title action. Shayna Baszler, if she can get a win here, has a really good opportunity to potentially be Raw champion by Survivor Series. Survivor Series is coming to come at you soon. We got 2 chamber matches planned for that, for the World Women's Championship and the World Men's Championship, respectively. Who will make it to that point? Who knows? It's going to be interesting. But we'll get to this match for now. Could be one of these two competitors for Raw. We know that WCW will be entering their champion, the current holder of the World Championship, Trish Stratus. The legendary Canadian wrestler.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
Old school, classic bruiser, brutality, catch style wrestling skill. Years of training has led to singles and tag team success here in WWE. No doubt one of the most dangerous women you'll find in the entire division.
A purveyor of discount dental work under the WWE umbrella.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day. And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action.
Wow, my phone is creepy. It immediately thought I was talking about Nikita Lyons, and I got Nikita Lyons posts, and, you know, probably don't want these posts from Nikita Lyons right now. Let's get back to the show. I'm going to put this down. Did not know this was the thing. Just stop streaming, my phone close by.
The Raw Women's Champion, Natalya.
Carrying on the legacy of the legendary
Natalya, the Raw champion.
Natalya always ready to
She's actually one of the handful of multi-time champions here in Chef Wrestling. More than 3 championships already accumulated in the last 2 seasons, including the Undisputed Women's title last season. She's had a career renaissance under the Chef Wrestling banner.
Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Here we have Natalya, who is
Here we go, Baszler going right to her. The MMA background versus a member of the Hart Foundation, the Hart family, trained in the dungeon, one of the last students, and I believe the only woman to be a student of the dungeon. Her uncle is a legendary Bret the Hitman Hart, so she wants to live up to that. Look at that, the power of Natalya. She can match Baszler in this. Baszler's got the striking, but Natalya has got her father's strength. Jim the Anvil of the Hall of Fame Hart Foundation team. But Baszler, a fairly accomplished MMA fighter, wants to get some championship gold. Wants to win this non-title match to get it. But Natalya still going toe-to-toe with her right now. Oh, blocked by Shayna on that one. And Natalya continues to work over off the ropes there. Neck first goes Shayna Baszler. That affects the breathing. Affects everything below the neck, honestly. As you feel it down your spine, throwing Natalya into the corner. Baszler going to work with the strikes, but returning the favor is Natalya. But Baszler going for the DDT. You know, blocked again by Natalya. Those blocks and dodges by Natalya. She has to be effective here. Blocked again. Scoop slam into a Michinoku driver type maneuver, but Shayna Baszler's already got the strikes quickly right after. Baszler is so quick to get back up. Oh, God, that drop kick to the knee. That could take her out. I heard the scream of pain from Natalya. That could rip her knee, that drop kick. Baszler's starting to feel it. Back to the strikes. That kickboxing. And now we're here with that shoulder, too. Might pop it out. Oh, my God. Natalia. The never die attitude of a heart. Oh, but a stun got off the top rope, and Baszler has her on the outside now. Just continues to strike. Oh, takedown. Wrestling takedown, but Natalia with a kick. Baszler with a kick right back.
Yeah, Natalia showed that family wisdom. Sit straight into the barricade.
Natalia a bit winded there.
Baszler going to that intimidation route.
Weird. Baszler's gonna break it up. Oh, Natalia was gonna make it anyway. Oh, Natalia playing a little possum there on Shayna Baszler. Oh, reversed by Baszler. Looked like she was gonna go for a abdominal stretch. Didn't get it. DDT on the outside. Natalia's neck and head continue to be worked over. Alright, man. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it, Ford. We'll have to talk again soon, and I'll have you on for season 3, man. We got to catch up. I think it'd be fun. I'll try to get Yeti on with you too. We have a conversation together. It was good to see you, man. And I'll get Boulder's Gate. I will get Boulder's Gate so we can play. Nice ankle pick by Natalia. Kick out though. Baszler after just one. Should be thinking sharpshooter. No, Baszler stopping her. Gut wrench. Look at that. That power of Baszler. She's going to go into his second one. And another one. Baszler. Oh my God. Oh, Coquina. Oh God, Natalia has to get out of this. It's actually Karafuda. Coquina's another one. This one's a Karafuda. That's my mistake there. Coquina is the Samoa Joe one, which is similar. Oh, that slam. Natalia is in a world of trouble. World of trouble right now. Natalia with a nice block, though. Trying to make her come back now. Taking her down. Sharpshooter. Yes. Here it is. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Turns it around right on Shayna Baszler. She's going to make her tap. No. Baszler picks the leg and kicks out of it. Takedown. Right in the arm. And Natalia's up really quick, though, showing that she can do the same as Baszler. Oh, no. What she got planned? Oh, my God! Pulling the arm out of the socket. Good God, that shoulder breaker from the top. And Baszler continues to work over the arm. Gonna break Natalia's arm in this match. Baszler to the top. Baszler. Oh, the drop in that knee to the chest of Natalia. It's a lot of silicone pushing. Or pillow kick out of 2. Could be thinking another Karafuda clutch here. And yes, another Karafuda. And taps out the champion. And Baszler might just become your #1 contender for the Women's Championship here on Raw.
The Queen of Spades, Shayna Baszler.
The Queen of Spades gets it done. Another solid match. We got a third one on the way, a fatal 4-way. I believe this is for contention. Jushin Thunder Liger, Scott Hall, Braun Strowman, who had a very good performance at Wrestle Kingdom and the GM Warfare for Monday Night Raw, and Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig. What a clash. 3 Hall of Famers. And you got Braun Strowman, who might potentially be one himself. He's also a former Universal Champion, and so he's a World's Champion too. Mr. Perfect, one of the greatest mid-card talents of all time. Jushin Thunder Liger, Japanese legend. And of course, the Master. The NWO original, Scott Hall. One of the greatest Intercontinental Champions of all time. 4 incredible talents. 4 very different styles. Let's get to it. This is what I'm looking forward to the most here on Raw, other than the World Championship match, which we will see. Kevin Owens from SmackDown defending his championship against Rey Mysterio and Drew McIntyre. The winner of that match will go to Ring of Honor and compete, probably not against Santos Escobar. We will have news on that when we get to it. But they will be going to Ring of Honor anyway and defending the championship. We promised double titles. They will still get it tonight. So if you beat Kevin Owens here, it might be a short reign.
It's cool. Agreed. It is cool. What you just said was powerfully uncool. One of the coolest and most confident competitors ever.
And his opponents, first, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 280 pounds, Scott
Whoa.
Hall is a history.
Hey, Chico.
Not just on the microphone, but inside the ring as well. We use the term game changer quite often, but before our eyes is quite literally a man who changed the entire industry. You know, I hate to say it, but Scott Hall actually makes being bad look pretty good. I hate to say this, but occasionally you're right, Saxton. One more for the good guy.
One more for the good guy, never again, Saxton. Never again, Saxton.
The monster of all monsters has arrived.
And from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, weighing in at 385 pounds,
I'll tell you this much, the monster of all monsters is more than just a nickname. This monster has stood toe-to-toe with every giant in WWE and slain them all.
The monster among men. The dominant presence. He's had a pretty good go in Raw. It's only a matter of time before he gets a championship match, I would imagine.
And guys, if you're looking
He
for
definitely has earned it.
You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Let's get those fireworks just for show. It's okay.
And from Robbinsdale, Minnesota, weighing in at 214 pounds, Kurt Hennig.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you're considering looking for a role model, don't consider this superstar. Wait. I do know who needs to hear this. Everyone cheering right now. Oh, come on. Lighten up, Corey. Oh, now you're defending this cheater, this liar, you hypocrite.
Woohoo! Come on, woo, yeah. Let's go, yeah.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there. Very good job.
That's Byron's job.
Here we go. Big match at hand. Fatal 4-way action. Let's see how it goes. This should be a good match. Never a dull moment here in Chef Wrestling. Hopefully that continues. Bragging rights and the possibility of the Raw Championship on the line here. The undefeated Cody Rhodes, 8-0 this season. The longest streak we've had in a long time, since pretty much Yeti games in season 1. But he didn't start the year 8-0, that's for sure. Nice big power slam on Thunder Liger, and Braun's got Liger inside the ring. That'll benefit Braun, because it has to end in there. Fatal 4-way, anything pretty much goes in this match. Skull taking that to heart. Not take it personally. Oh, that bear hug on Jushin Thunder Liger. Scott Hall breaks it up before Liger can get too beat up to survive it. Liger getting out of the ring, smart move by him. Kurt Hennig taking out Scott Hall. Mr. Perfect and Braun now fighting it out. Oh God, the choo-choo came to the station. Braun still hasn't really left the ring, taking out Liger again. He's not a fan of the little guy. He's made that very clear in his history. But Kurt Hennig trying to stop him there. But he runs into Scott Hall and goes after him. Oh my, gorilla press slam on Thunder Liger. Is he gonna get thrown out? No, Liger gets out of it into a pin. Kick out at 1. The two-time NXT champion last season. Nice drop kick by Liger. As well as an NXT Tag Team Champion. With his partner Psychosis, who's on ROH this year. And the fight on the outside. All 4 men brawling out there now. Release German on Kurt Hennig, tossing Scott Hall aside. This is Braun Strowman. Strowman going after Liger once more. Scott Hall brawling with Mr. Perfect. All 4 men is beating the hell out of each other right now. Everything is gone to shit here. Chaos reigns supreme here in Chef Wrestling. I did, Dev, but you ran into the same problems I told you before about Santos. Thank you for the ROH cash. I forgot to add this from last week. So you know what? I'm going to add it on for now, and we'll add it all together. I knew I forgot something. I have one from last week, from the pay-per-view I didn't do. So let's add on to it. So, Dev adding some more for himself there. Thunder Liger throwing Skull Hall out. Great Monday Night Raw. Liger, he's feeling it. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Liger, suicide dive. Great wrestling. I know, but Dev, the point is Santos is not able to compete this week. Is what I've been trying to tell you. We discussed this before. Welcome in, Gwen. A great Monday Night Raw here. We still have the first of 2 world title matches tonight. As the men's title will be defended twice this week. The winner tonight will go on to face the Ring of Honor representative, which looks like it won't be Santos this week. We'll announce what's going to go on with him later on. It's okay, Dev. I got the rest of your card. Everything's good. It'll work out. Trust me. It'll be good. I haven't steered you wrong yet, Dev. It's all good. You also still have Doink the Clown versus Bronson to do, because Doink the Clown won your Battle Royal, so you may have that for a big match in Week 10. Oh, a big boot to the face of Liger. Mr. Perfect could end it right here in the ring. Kick out by Thunder Liger, who was one of Dev's favorites last season. Good to see him back here in Raw. And unguided this time. Ooh, refs saw it. Refs saw the boots on the ropes. You can't do that. Illegal. Even in this fatal 4-way action, you can't do that. Oh, the Liger bomb. Kick out by Mr. Perfect. Liger going forward again, but Mr. Perfect stops it. Well, look at the cross body, but it's blocked there. Scott Hall bringing the stairs into play. That's Liger versus Hall. Liger raising his speed against Scott Hall. Big elbow there. Our show is run, actually, we run a federation right now. This season has 6 general managers. They write the stories, they give me the matches, and I do the commentary for them. Sometimes they give me pointers and stuff like that. They tell me what they want to do, what they want to happen. So there's actually 6 of us, but I do the bulk of the work. And try my best to give you guys the action and commentate for you. Sometimes have discussions with the chat. Or sometimes I have a GM with me to talk about the shows. So welcome on in. Thank you. Appreciate it for stopping by. Thunder Liger is in there with Mr. Perfect and Scott Hall. He's got him at the lane. Oh, that brain buster on Mr. Perfect. But Scott Hall's going to end it. I don't know what Liger was thinking there with Scott Hall still in there. Oh, God. Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge right here. Oh, gets out of it. Nice neck breaker there. And Braun with the chair in the ring, but look at that kick. Just knocked out of his hand and takes out Braun. This is for the opportunity to become Raw champion. Against the undefeated Cody Rhodes. Razor's Edge attempt again. The must-see federation on this program. You know, honestly, every week is New Japan. Yeti Games, another streamer who also does his own organization. And he puts on probably consistently the best shows. And he'll be on later tonight, actually. His show will be on later tonight, New Japan show. He's got a lot of tag team action going on tonight as he's trying to crown his first tag team champions. So consistently he's the best show. But we've had a good Raw though here tonight. At the end of every month we have our main pay-per-view shows. Survivor Series is the next one. The chamber matches are coming. Man, no one's getting an opportunity here to really get a pin. Nice choke slam by Scott Hall from Liger. Oh, no way. Liger bomb on Scott Hall. Braun with a Braun slam. And Braun Strowman, last man standing in the match. Kick up by Scott Hall. All four men are getting tired. There's a lot on the line here. Who will get it? The abdominal stretch. Oh my, right? Look at that. Look at that. Stretching. Braun Strowman. What's Strowman going to do here? Scott Hall will stop it. Doesn't matter. Big back body drop on Kurt Hennig. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That's great. That's great. Does he stream his stuff? I'd love to check it out at least. Oh god. The kendo stick in play there. Kitchen sink as well. Right on Liger. Liger's getting his ass kicked in this. But he's toughed it out. Broken up by Braun Strowman. Continuing on with the action here. Just back and forth. It's still hard to tell who's going to win this one. Fantastic showing from Raw tonight. Oh, nice. Well, that's awesome. That's great. Oh, perfect plex. Perfect plex. Kicked out by Braun Strowman. That was going to be just the nick of time. Razor's Edge time. Oh, there goes Mr. Perfect. Down he goes. Liger bomb on Braun. Now a submission on Liger. Absolutely, go right ahead. You go right ahead. Look at that big scoop slam on Scott Hall. Taking him down there. And now Mr. Perfect going after Braun. It's still hard to tell who's going to win this. It looks like Liger has got an upper body injury of some sort. He's having a hard time moving right now. It's Scott Hall calling on him. Oh my god! Kick up by Braun, still going. This match is incredible. Big side slam on Mr. Perfect. Broken up by Liger. He's just gutting this out. Neck breaker on Scott Hall. He could just cash his opportunity. If he wins, he could cash his opportunity, and after he gets back in a few weeks, unless he gets further hurt, this is possible to get double engine, then he pretty much loses his shot for a while. Oh no, no, this could be the second injury. Oh my god, no. Mr. Perfect. No, he's gonna take it apart. Oh my god. Liger might have his leg broken and bruised ribs. Good god. And Perfect trying to take out Hennig or Scott Hall. He is Hennig. Who is going to win this match? Man, I'd be happy with any of them at this point. They've all had a good night. Has to finish in the ring. Sidewalk slam on Scott Hall. Mr. Perfect got Braun into the barricade. He goes. That I personally have an issue with? No. I enjoy all these guys. They all have very, very different ideas. They're the wrestling acumen, so to speak. They're all very different in their own ways. Like Yeti and Zod, who run 2 different shows, they're similar in the sense that they like more of a WWE modern style. You got Dev, who's got more of like, he's got a mix of indies to big men, and then Unguided here on Monday Night Raw, and Daniel for WCW. They like old school. So I think they all bring different ideas, and no one's really got issues with anyone really for the most part. I think I personally don't have an issue with any of them. And we do it mostly at a good. It's just mostly out of good fun. You know, we'll chirp each other all the time. It's out of fun, and we make it work. You know, and it's been a good ride so far. But Scott Hall getting the win here after knocking out Jushin Thunder Liger. Great match.
Here is your winner,
That's probably true, Dev. I forget a lot of things, but I try my best. It doesn't mean I'm not terrible. Thanks, Dev. Thanks. You're really helpful and encouraging, Dev. I appreciate it. Great Monday Night Raw so far. 2 5-star epics to get us going here on the night. Coming up next, Dusty Rhodes versus Matt Hardy. It's going to be another really solid one. A little bit of a breather after the epic match we just saw to our main event later for Monday Night Raw. Kevin Owens defending against Drew McIntyre and Rey Mysterio. So we'll see how that goes. But Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, against a man who's in everyone's nightmares usually, Matt Hardy. And when it comes to creative, if you could push one general manager to actually join a creative team on any wrestling organization, who and what organization would you like to see them improve? That's a good one. I like that. Honestly, I think it's underrated. Daniel's mind. The RNG is not on his side in this game, but the wealth of knowledge that he has really helps him create a story and identity into his show. And I think he would bring a lot to an AEW type show that could really use better story booking. They book great matches, but not necessarily the great pieces of stories that you can remember. They have a few, but not quite enough.
Making his way to the ring from Austin, Texas, weighing in at 273.
We'll mute that for a second here. But I would say Daniel T for WCW, because again, his mind for wrestling is just absolutely incredible. Actually, we're gonna be doing a show together. Our first one probably on Friday, and that'll be on this channel, the Screwjob Effect. So we'll see how that goes. He's gonna quiz me, and I'm not gonna do very good. I'm gonna quiz him, and he might do very well. So, but yeah, I think he would improve AEW's product as a whole, or even with a reviving TNA. Yeah, you can go ahead, Dev, if you want. I can have you in for sure. How's it going, Dev?
You know, it's going.
How did you like Wrestle Kingdom? Your show probably came out the best, a near perfect pay-per-view from Ring of Honor.
I mean, I'm definitely happy with how my stars performed. Disappointed that we didn't get the women's titles, but you know, both teams fought hard.
Yeah, and Simply Perfection has just been phenomenal, and I have no idea who's going to stop them at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for the fact that we just had our shot at the titles, I do have a team waiting in the wings that wants their shot.
I'm glad that the title scenes are heating up, because there's seems to be a list for every title right now, and that's a really good sign, especially the chamber matches coming up. For the men's and women's titles. Dev, do you have an idea of who you would put for the women's championship at Survivor Series in a few weeks?
At the moment, I might be in talks with a superstar at the moment, with a female talent, but it's a little hush hush because they're demanding quite a bit.
Nice. Okay. I'm talking right now with the ROH GM, Dev, who's got the most interesting roster, I would say, this season. Dev, who have you been most impressed with, though?
You said, Mike, you said fucked up wrong.
That's true. Well, no, you know what? Sometimes it works for you, though. So, who have you been most impressed with, though, overall on your show?
Definitely not you. You keep fucking losing.
Hey, I've been on a winning streak other than that 3-on-1 match.
I can't believe you lost to those pansies.
I can't believe I didn't die, to be honest.
Honestly, if I had known that I was going to get screwed on that deal, I wouldn't have put you into it.
What story sorry. Talk about creative, we wanted to focus on the stories. What is the story you have heard from a GM would you love to see come to reality? Oh! Interesting. Man. What's one that I would like to see happen? Honestly, the idea of a dominant women's tag team just destroying a division and having all the control in the world, and then I think the story in the end is supposed to be like they're gonna fight and kill each other at the end.
Let's face it, I'd pay good money to see Charlotte and Jade.
Yeah, I'd say New Japan Charlotte and Jade thing he's developing there. I also like, even though the RNG didn't go quite on his side, I do like the circus, the circus freaks gimmick.
The Circus of Terror.
Yeah, it's great. It's a pretty good idea. I think WWE could really pull that one off too, honestly.
Oh, definitely.
But it comes to the Bloodline. I think we had the Bloodline. I think Yeti was supposed to have it ended at some point, but we always thought it should have been Sami Zayn. But most of us are Canadians, so that's probably our bias.
No, I agree. Sami would have been a good end to it.
So, like, if it was up to us creatively, we would have ended the Bloodline around Sami Zayn in Montreal because it would have been absolutely incredible. And then you ride the Judgment Day after that, especially after Puerto Rico. That was incredible. You ride right into the next big stable. I mean, it would have been pretty seamless at that point. What brings you in here, Dev? What did you want to talk about?
Oh, I just wanted to tell you how terrible you are as a boss.
Oh, wow. Why would you say that, Dev?
Oh, you're just as bad as a superstar.
Wow, that's just mean. I would say, considering the stubbornness of 4 of the 6 people that I have, I think I've done a pretty good job of managing you guys.
I don't know. I feel like we run this more than you do.
Wow, that's just Dev. I'm a little hurt. I'm a little hurt and ashamed.
Good. You deserve to be shamed.
Now we have an issue with Santos Escobar, Dev. Apparently he failed a blood test. Increased liver enzymes, which I haven't heard of in years.
I still call bullshit on that test, but
yeah, I mean they're gonna have to get it redone and retested because that's ridiculous.
There you go.
Dev's not wrong. Oh, okay. The one time you and Dev agree on something. Come on, Yeti. God damn it. Of course. Now when it comes to attacking Mike, everyone agrees on it. Typical.
Well, I mean, now that Yeti's saying it, I disagree.
What? What the fuck? You can't do that. You've already said the words.
I just did.
The stories you have mentioned, would you like to think would you affect the world wrestling world like NWO and Bloodline? something like that. Something like, honestly, it'd be really hard to do that. It'd be really, welcome in Silent TV, by the way. It'd be hard to recreate a stable like that, eh, Dev? Like a Bloodline or NWO, because sometimes it's a perfect storm of the right combination of people with the right booking and the right stories. Yeah. And it's very hard to perfect that. And timing, too. NWO was just perfect timing more than anything.
Same with DX.
Yeah.
Like, let's face it. If DX hadn't come along when they did, and like the WCW WWE War, Monday Night War didn't happen, I don't think DX would have lasted as long as they did.
No.
Plus,
but I would have liked to think if Bray Wyatt was still alive and didn't have his health issues, I think you could have booked that into something great. So if we're up to me, I would do something kind of similar in the same vein, because I think the dark, spooky gimmicks are just a part of wrestling and can be done very well.
I mean, but again, even then, it takes the right talent.
Yes.
Because look at somebody like The Undertaker. You know? For him to start off as the dead man, go as long as he did in that gimmick, only to reinvent himself, and then bring back the gimmick and evolve it as much as he did. Not just anybody could do something like that.
No. And go back to the NWO part, it took Hulk Hogan deciding that he wants to be a bad guy to do it. If he didn't do it, then it wouldn't have worked. Hulk Hogan almost didn't do it. Matt Hardy actually beats Dusty Rhodes. I'm surprised by that. And injured, too, in the process. Again, Matt Hardy's had an injury bug all season, man.
Oh, that's clearly just, the top boss not taking care of the superstars.
Or the Hardy Boys are just always hurt.
I mean, there's that too. But
the Hardy Boys are just always consistently hurt. And the games even know that. So like, we'll just leave them hurt.
Yeah, this is fair. This is very fair.
Coming up next is the CWF World Championship match, which we didn't get a very good one at Wrestle Kingdom. I don't know if you saw it, Dev. The package suplex finishes the match with a 1 star.
Yeah, that was
that was bullshit. That's a grade A bullshit.
Boy. That was definitely
that was some Vince McMahon booking right there.
That was Montreal screw job.
I feel bad for both guys involved in that, because it's like Yeti and Zod had this like whole story crafted from week 1 and it ends like that. It's a shame. It really is a shame. But,
yeah, it definitely is.
But we have this triple threat. Kevin Owens will make it up to us hopefully here in this triple threat against ECW's Drew McIntyre and Monday Night Raw's Rey Mysterio on Raw's main event. The winner will still have to go on to Ring of Honor and defend it. Go through each of your GMs on your show and what roles they could fill in the wrestling organization you'd like to see them in. Well, we're through Daniel, definitely creative. Unguided security. Unguided's a massive fellow. Actually, Unguided should be a wrestler. I'm not gonna lie. Unguided's a big, powerful dude, and I think he'd be a great wrestler.
This is fair.
Dev, what do you think you'd be the best fit for? Because I'm not sure where you would fit.
Are you kidding with my insanity?
Also creative?
I was gonna say commentator.
Oh God. Possibly.
Or referee.
Dev the ref.
I'd just be freaking throwing everybody like. You want to argue with me? Fine. Smack. argue with that.
just an aggressive referee for no reason.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Yeti and Zod. Yeti would probably... Honestly, I could see Yeti as a wrestling manager for Superstars. And just being Mr. Chaos in every match. Zod. What would Zod fill? Zod's kind of like a... He doesn't say a lot, typically. But... Man, Zod's probably the tough one for me. Yuri, another one who doesn't really say a lot either.
Yuri is the ring announcer.
Yuri is the ring announcer.
Literally, just like one sentence. 10 sentences the whole night.
You know what? Yeah, I think Yuri would actually be really good for the ring announcer. Yeah, so Yuri, our ECW GM for ring announcer. Zod is the tough one for me. Zod's the tough one for me. I'm not sure what Zod would fit in that. Probably the guy that runs gorilla position. The guy that just like keeps everyone on track.
Yeah.
Because he tries to keep
the last face you see before you go through the curtain.
Yeah. Yeti, you could do both, manager and creative. You write yourself. Just write yourself. Yeti and Daniel, I think collectively on and creative actually would be an interesting idea because Yeti's got some weird takes. But it may or may not work. He's calling things that shouldn't be called, so maybe Yeti should be creative.
I mean, dude, if we're going off of ideas that shouldn't,
my Waller in theory.
I think me. Half the matches I book.
Well, I mean, maybe Yeti did bet on Randy Savage winning a battle royal on the show, so he called Randy Savage winning a WWE battle royal for the Slim Jim battle royal. He tried to call that one.
I mean,
and people thought he forgot he died.
Let's be fair. When it comes to me, Mike's like, "Hey Dev, the show's tonight. I need your matches." Oh, okay. This.
And also tonight, Dev forgetting an entire important storyline. I'm like, Dev, we can't play that.
Hold on now.
Explain this.
To be fair. No, there's no really to be fair that one.
You're like, I had a thought. I don't remember the thought. You still have an ROH championship match to put on, though. Bronson versus Doink, which, honestly, on paper is the strangest thing I've ever seen, Dev.
Welcome to my brain.
Well, it didn't help that Doink won the Battle Royal, which probably wasn't your original plan.
No, not really.
When you had Luchasaurus in it.
Yeah, Luchasaurus was kind of my plan. But, you know what, though? If Doink can win...
Oh, God, not that feud again. No! No more Circus and Fiend. God damn it, I knew it. You know, if Doink wins, though, we can just bring it back. God damn it, Dev. I knew it.
No. So, turns out that one of Luchasaurus's masks was actually found in possession of Doink.
What? When did this happen?
Just this second.
Doink had Lucha. That's why Luchasaurus wore the black mask, right? At Wrestle Kingdom instead of the other one.
Exactly.
Am I going to remember that and have this black mask wearing later tonight? Probably not.
Nope.
This question I really like asking, but not on the card. Yeah, if you could If you each your GMs of a division charge it, what would you? If each of you could be in charge of a division, Zod for women because he seems to book the women the best somehow every time.
Except I feel like Yeti so far, since his team has held the women's tag titles.
True, yeah. I would say Yeti for tag teams though, because he finds a way to make creative stables and tag teams that kind of stick.
Mike wouldn't put me in charge of anything, honestly.
I would say Yeti tag team, Zod women, Yuri. Yuri's pretty good at the hardcore stuff. Like, he finds guys that are really good mesh for that. Trios. I think Dev, you could do trios because like you can put 3 guys that work together pretty well. Like you and Daniel have a good plan together, putting reuniting CMFTR.
Yeah, but that was Daniel, so I'd give that to him.
You think Daniel will be the trios guy?
It was his idea to bring him back.
What would you think is your division, Dev?
I told you, I don't think you'd give me one.
Cruiserweight. I think you could run the cruiserweights. You like the cruiserweight guys.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I love the cruiserweights. Like, they are definitely underutilized for how well they fly nowadays.
Yeah, I think if there's anyone that could do a cruiserweight, it'd probably be you then. Daniel could
Like,
do trios, Zod
like
women.
Even with Ray going as long as he has, he can still fly with the best of them.
Yeah. Unguided is really good at putting together random dream matches that are really good. Overall, though, I'm not sure what Unguided's the best at because he seems to be like okay at all of it, but he hasn't found his stride yet in any of it. I'm sure he'll get there, but I think he likes his big epic singles heavyweight matches though. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in.
I forget if you have a Discord command.
I don't. I used to, but things have stopped working over time, Dev, and I've gotten tired of it. But I do have my Discord. I can get that link actually. Let's see.
I'm already on
You
it.
already on it? Okay, perfect.
Bro, I was working on it the moment I asked if you had the link.
Okay. Well, no, I don't have the link right now. So check out the Discord. You can message me on there even and enjoy the Discord and talk to us in there if you'd like.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you could have the husband on Geekdom.
That's true. You can. Yeah, I
or
have
the wrestling thing.
Yeah, I have Into the Geekdom. I even have another wrestling show that I'm going to do with Daniel, so we can even have discussions on there too. It'd be great. Daniel and I are doing our first show with that soon. He's going to quiz me, and I'm going to fail miserably because I don't remember that kind of shit. I feel like you would have a better shot than me. I don't know.
What?
Remembering random wrestling questions.
Oh.
Like how to answer them.
When are you doing it?
Oh, Friday sometime? I think I'll have to talk to him like what time though.
Let me know.
Alright. Great. I appreciate it. This is already way better than the first time that Kevin Owens is in the match this week.
Yeah, it's lasted longer.
It's definitely lasted longer. It's a mix of 3 very different styles. I think that always seems to work well on these shows.
Yeah.
When you get 2 big hosses trying to vie for a ladder match, you get one that crashes through the ropes so bad that he leaves Ring of Honor. Poor Otis. His back should have broken, I'm not gonna lie. He slung-shot off the ropes, Dev.
Yeah! We won't talk about that.
Pop-up powerbomb and a facebuster by Ray. Is this Rey Mysterio's moment?
We won't talk about that.
It was weird. We've had some weird things like that happening in this season. I've never seen that though. The guy just falls off the ladder, slung shot, and bounces to the floor. Otis should be dead in real life. Like I'm not like he wouldn't make
You're
it.
not. You're really not.
It was like a package. Oh, he's gonna win. Oh, Drew saw what happened last time. He didn't want him to do it. It's like, no, you're not doing what you did to Bray Wyatt and just cripple him with a simple package maneuver. Frog splash by Ray. Will Ray become world champion for the 3rd time? Oh, kick out. That would have been awesome. And then Ray just loses immediately to an ROH guy. It'd be almost like what happened to him in real life when he won it and then 2 hours later had to lose it to John Cena for no reason. Because he couldn't just let Ray have his moment for a week.
Yeah.
That was actually one of the shittiest things they ever did with John Cena. It was like they always made him into he's a hero that also trolls people for no reason. Like why? I'm babyface John Cena, but I'm also gonna shit can Zack Ryder for no reason. Like okay, and you're the good guy in this equation. Look at Ray go. Ray wants this. Trying to bring the gold to Raw. Splash again. KO just casually walking in.
I mean, that's definitely KO.
Are you watching the stream, Dev? I'm not sure if you are or not.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
Okay.
KO's just casual about it.
Yeah, he just walks in and breaks it up.
And, turns the steps 3 different times before picking them up.
Well, it happens. They just get in the way. Pop-up pile driver again. Broken up by Ray. What the heck was that?
Pile driver?
Or sorry, pop-up power bomb. I mean, can you imagine it was a pop-up power bomb? Can you imagine?
That would be
That'd be fucking impressive.
That'd be interesting.
Someone should try it, and then they probably will die, and they'll never do it again. Pop-up pile driver.
It'll either it'll end badly.
It'll probably be Pentagon that tries it too. Someone like Pentagon Jr. will try that.
Well, I mean, of course.
He's a crazy bastard.
He's a crazy bastard, and he's got zero.
Yeah, him or Darby Allin would try that shit. Darby would be the one taking it.
I was gonna say Darby would take it.
He'd be like, "I'll do it, bro. Let's do it."
To pull it off, you would need those 2 people that can maneuver and fly, though.
Yeah.
It couldn't just be any random fuck.
Nia Jax catching Alexa Bliss. Oh no.
Well, let's face it. Nia Jax doing anything is a good way to end somebody's career.
Possible future world champion Nia Jax does. She could win in Saudi Arabia.
If they give Nia Jax the title, I swear I'm done with WWE.
Especially when she just came back too. What would be the point in putting it on her now?
Exactly.
She's not even safer. She works the same way.
That's what I'm saying.
She almost killed Shayna Baszler week 2?
Yep. And let's not forget what was it? Not fucking
Kairi Sane.
Kairi.
That was only a couple of years ago. It wasn't even that long ago.
How many wrestlers has she
She's
injured?
concussed both Alexa Bliss and Zelina Vega. She chucked Zelina Vega from the top rope. Remember that?
Yep.
She like hucked her like a shot put.
Yeah, and I forget whether it was
Claymore!
I forget whether it was the Kairi Sane or that one where you could clearly see them trying to wave her off because they weren't ready yet.
Yeah. Ray is down, but he's not staying down. He's hurt. Looks like he got hurt, though, on that Claymore. Excuse me, the big boot. I'm surprised he didn't get hurt, too, honestly.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens going to take advantage, I think, here. His RNG in this game has been incredible. Like, KO's an unstoppable monster in this game. Oh shit! I may have spoke too soon! The ref isn't paying attention really though. Kick out. The ref delays so much in this game. Like they think about it for like 10 seconds before they even go for the pinfall.
Yeah, no, the refs are definitely slow in the game.
Good God, they all might get hurt in this by the end of it. Which should benefit you, Dev. It'd be like, could it be unopposed if it would just find you a random challenger? It just benefits you at that point.
That's fair. Wouldn't be very honorable though.
You would just wait for 3 weeks and wait for Santos to get cleared from his liver enzymes.
I still say that test was rigged.
I mean, probably. It's possible I got like confused in the mail. I don't see him being a liver enzymes kind of guy. That's usually implicating that he takes steroids. I don't see Escobar as a steroid user, so.
Exactly.
Oh my God, KO! You're insane! He kicked out of the Claymore again. KO just endures so much freaking punishment in this game. Although in real life he does too, to be fair. Ray wins the sledgehammer shot and he's injured! Are you kidding me? Fuck's sakes.
Here is your winner.
No! That ruins everything! God damn it, Zod! I blame you! This was Zod's idea! Rey Mysterio is CWF World Champion. He can't defend it! And I don't want to strip it because it'd be unfair. Damn it!
That's fucking great.
Bullshit! I'm mad
That's
now.
fucking.
I'm genuinely upset. It ruins the only plan I had for my guy.
You know what though? Hey, look at how many things I've tried to put together that got ruined by things.
But it's random shit happening.
Yep.
Well, Rey Mysterio is your new CWF World Champion, though. Great match, though. It was really good. It was a really good match. Ray definitely gutted that one out. New CWF World Champion, and he's gonna sit out probably till Survivor Series now. Fuck. As he won't be able to come back until the week before. I need to get him a new Ray custom belt now. Damn.
Why? He's not going to have it long enough.
He might lose at the chamber match. It's true. He's gonna have to bring it out as I'll design him one. All you do is change the strap like I did last time and just give it different things. Oh my God, that pisses me off. Of course, KO loses that match. Was he even? I didn't even see. Was he involved in the pinfall even?
I think he was, yeah.
Oh, okay. It'd be even funny if he wasn't involved in the pinfall. It's like KO just decided to just didn't care anymore. He gave it his all. All right, I gotta put New Japan together now. Yeah, he's got a tag team thing he's working on right now because he brought his belts in, but he's been waiting for a bit, I think. So That's what the man does. He gets what he wants, and then just kind of like waits and waits and waits. Now that he's got like a good lead on you guys, he can kind of just do whatever. So I'm gonna put it together. He's got the Gorillas of Destiny versus the Rising Sun, which it's a little bit of a racist name for two Japanese guys. Just saying.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
he
didn't
meant
know
that.
I don't know yet it was that way.
I don't think he meant it, but it does come off as a little racist.
Only if you point it out.
I mean, it's not racist. It's perfectly fine. As long as it's two Japanese guys, it's totally not racist.
Hey now, it's no different than when I put you and me together and call this team Feed Me.
Yeah, that's just fat phobia right there. What the fuck? It's self-hating fat man over here. It's just putting us together.
Blame Lux on that.
Was that Lux's idea?
Putting us together? No.
Oh.
Getting us as superstars for the brand? Yes.
Oh. Well, that's true. You're like, well, I gotta figure out what to do with them now. I mean, I gotta come up with a
Besides,
plan.
and I did.
Very interesting.
And you know
plan
it.
Indeed. Very interesting plan indeed.
And you know exactly what the plan is.
Yeah. The two fat guys and a tall dude together. It's a great combo. Luchasaurus wasn't even the original plan. It was Otis.
Yeah, it was.
Shit got fucked up. Things turned really quickly.
Honestly, though, I've been thinking about it, and there is somebody we could switch out Luchasaurus for.
No, we're not gonna put Bronson Reed in there just because he's fatter than both of us and still more agile.
This is true.
He's still way more agile than us.
Let's face it. I'd probably throw my back out getting in the ring.
Probably. There's a good shot at that. I gotta make sure I have all these guys in the right brands here. Oh, he's hosting all three of them on his brand. I was like, does he have his own team in this? But he wouldn't, because he's the one holding the championships. Ah, see. Okay. So he's gonna have a women's triple threat match to see who will face Simply Perfection. The Iconics, Lita and Gwen, and Zelina Vega and Nikita Lyons. Very interesting combinations in there. We're just throwing everything at the wall at this point to see who could beat Simply Perfection. It works for me. I put Lake Cool in and they got one fluky win. That's all they needed was one.
I mean, honestly, man, after this next team goes, I got a very tired team waiting. I got a team tired of waiting.
I got a very tired team wanting to step up to the plate.
There's that too. Yeah, there's that too.
Deb, when you were trying to explain the Sleepy Warriors to me, and I was like, who the fuck is Wendy Chow? I was like, how was I ever gonna guess that?
Wendy Chu!
Is it Chu? See, I don't know who it is, Deb. I don't know this person.
That's okay. Becky lost the NXT title.
Yeah, to Lyra Valkyria, is that her name?
Yep.
Yeah, she's pretty good. I've seen her. I still don't see where fucking is Wendy injured because I haven't seen her.
Wendy is injured.
Okay, I was like, I haven't seen this person, and Deb was like, oh man, you should know if you've seen NXT. I don't know this person. I haven't seen her on NXT.
I was gonna say, you don't watch NXT.
I mean, kinda. I watch the big shows. Like the Halloween Havoc show and like all their special editions. Because those are usually like the better ones to save for, so. Because they don't really do the takeover thing anymore.
Right.
Which I don't really know why. I think it's just because they I don't know why they don't do it anymore, actually. Because it's not like they weren't selling tickets. Might just be a Shawn Michaels thing. He decided he didn't want to do that.
Well, I think it's more a case of the takeovers were basically their pay-per-views,
Yeah.
and now they're just basically doing regular pay-per-views.
Because they might just do... Because they're gonna do the WrestleMania one, because they're part of the whole weekend, because they start the weekend off, basically.
So, the point redeems basically give the brand $500 worth of cash.
Yes, and I'm working on hopefully finding stuff in the future. What to do with them, because I'm not sure what else I'm going to do. Oh, Dolph Ziggler's cleared. Anyways, okay, I get these matches together. Sorry,
Look,
I'm just getting these matches
You
together.
see, this man doesn't even know which superstars are injured in his
Oh, I have
federation.
I have it on my paper. I just didn't know when they're going to recover. The game gives injuries to people that weren't injured in the matches, and it's fucked up. Because Yeti and I have seen that, and it's like, they're not injured, though. It's dumb. And then they're perfectly fine the next week.
Terrible.
But I do have on our spreadsheet that Dolph Ziggler is supposed to be cleared this week, so we're good. So I do actually have that.
Terrible.
Not that he'll be used much, because the last 2 times he's been used, he got hurt. Much like Shotzi. So...
Yeah, we won't talk about Shotzi.
Yeah, but the channel redeems to support the brands directly, so... yeah.
Well, who's your favorite female? I was gonna say, who's your favorite female wrestler?
Watch it be Zelina Vega or something. Or like Nikita Lyons. Billie Kay and Peyton Royce. Probably not that. Why do they keep breaking up the Iconics in this game? It's so dumb. Okay, well, whatever.
Because the Iconics are dumb?
No, this game has been breaking up teams. They broke up the Briscoes like twice on me, and now their title reign's kind of like scattered into 3 different reigns. So I'm trying to keep track of their days in a rough estimation, but it's about as accurate as WWE keeping track of the days the title reigns are on. Oh, Paige. It's Yeti.
I'm gonna say that's Saraya, right?
Yeah, it's Saraya.
Yeah.
We do have Saraya.
No, Saraya. That's purple.
Oh no, actually,
Saraya's Yuri.
she got taken.
Did it? Oh,
In
you
the
just haven't
shake-up.
updated that?
No, she got taken in the shakeup, so she's in the shakeup draft. So she got taken after Yuri didn't use her. Yuri didn't use her, and then 2 days later, Yeti took her in the shakeup. So Saraya never even debuted on ECW. It was like 2 days later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't that long. He signed her. He's like, okay, I'm gonna have her there, and hopefully no one notices it. Yeti picked it up. Yeti noticed it.
You know what I love?
What?
You got round 1, Dev Thunder Rosa. Round 2, Hook. Round 3, Skip.
Yeah, the brand that Saraya / Paige is on is the one coming up, but she's not on the show right now because I think she got hurt. So she's not cleared to go right now. She got hurt in her first match. So maybe it was good that Yuri didn't use her. Just trying to make sure we have what we need. Brock Lesnar and another little random tag team here. This is he's taking advice from you there, Dev. Looks like he's going with Beefy Boy tag team. Brock Lesnar and Big Show. Yeah. She's New Japan. She's just hurt, so she won't be appearing on this show. But I'm sure he's got plans for her, as long as she doesn't get hurt. So.
Right.
That's the other problem we've had. We've had a season plagued with injuries this season. I guess it's kind of realistic that way, but it's still a pain in the ass when it happens. Especially when it's our world title match. And the guy now has... I guess Dev... Luchasaurus is going to have his match after all. I guess suddenly cleared Santos Escobar. Magically got cleared all of a sudden. That plan's out the fucking window.
Mike is so upset about it.
I am. It's the one plan I had that I was thinking about it for weeks. It's not gonna happen now. Bullshit. It's the only one I had. I saved you guys for the other ideas. This is the whole point of having you guys do it. I mean, I kind of help here and there, but still, like I'm not like I don't have like a big master plan for anyone. I kind of like Malachi Black and Raven as a team. I'm not gonna lie.
That was good.
All right, we're good to go. New Japan coming up. Well, I appreciate it. I will put that down for him, actually. So New Japan seems to be getting all the fans right now. And Mac Daddy's a big fan. Up until he actually watches the whole show, except for the part where Logan Paul appears. Which is a shame, because now he's like Yuri's biggest draw. So. I'm not sure if that's good or bad for Yuri. I'm not gonna lie, Dev.
Could be worse.
Starting off the show, Kazuchika Okada and the Great Muta team up to face the Gorillas of Destiny. And obviously Yeti reading up on his New Japan guys a little bit here. I'm not going to call them their official name that Yeti has chosen because I'm not sure I should.
You probably shouldn't.
Just like the Key Lions and Zelina Vega's official team name. Probably not a good name to put up there. It's not sexualized, it's just dumb. Because the Elite Cake Factory. For Zelina and Nikita. To be fair, I was high when I suggested that. I didn't think he'd take it seriously. I was wrong. Oh yeah, the U.S. champion. He won last week. In a great match, actually. IWGP United States champion, the Great Muta.
Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 238 pounds, the international
Okay, I'll check it. I see you messaged me twice, Yeti. I will look.
United States
Before you find a third way to message me. Alright.
Quickly, find a third way to message him. Yeti, you should just call him. Fuck it.
No, I got it.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Well, Dev, we can still do your plan if you want, but instead of tag teams, we need a contender for Rey Mysterio.
Eh.
Just saying, we can pivot and do that.
Problem is, Yeti and Zod would still opt out.
No, Yeti is the one that literally gave me a Discord message.
Oh.
I'm reading the Discord message. I was trying to imply that we can still run that and do it this way for the singles championship. Their problem was because it was for the tag team belt. But for the singles belt, well, it makes more sense. So they'd be down for it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's fine for singles. Yeah, Yeti's down for singles. That's why he suggested it. So we can still do your plan, but for singles belt, because now we have to pivot a little bit here.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
It's not your fault. You're still gonna get your title shot regardless. So we just gotta figure out how we're gonna do it.
Well, I will say this: it's kind of an interesting thing that the Acclaimed gets a shot at the tag titles tonight.
They won their match at Wrestle Kingdom, a great match too, by the way. Another really good match.
No, I understand that. It's still an interesting thing, and after the dust settles tonight, I'll explain more on that point.
What are you implying? No, I didn't mean the Absolute's a dumb name, Yeti. In fact, I don't think the name of oh shit, Dev! Just beat you to it. Actually, no, Dev already signed one of them technically.
I was gonna say, Yeti, I've already signed Bowen.
Yeah, Dev's already got Bowens. You can take Max Caster and make this interesting. And then you and Dev have to work together if they win. I'll hire the other. Doesn't even know the name of the guy, Dev. To be fair, Max Caster is the fun one, to be fair.
But see, I'm going...
John Cena Jr.? No! His rapping is better than John Cena's, let's be fair here. His off-the-cuff rapping is better than Cena's written rapping. It's less cringe-inducing, I would say. Yeah, John's was pretty clean for a lot of the times.
But Mike, now you see why I messaged you that like the moment after they won.
Yeah, it's true. You did say Anthony Bowens because you can't afford both. It's true. Second duration, he's gonna put him with John Cena, Dev.
Oh my god.
Second generation, he gets his dad's lessons. Oh, that'd be so funny, actually.
But
no,
Yeti,
my thing with Okada and Muta wasn't the name. Absolute's a great name. I have no problem with the Guerrillas of Destiny in the Absolute. It's your other team name I'm not sure I should say because it's a little bit racist. And I don't think you meant it that way.
You should just message him and be like, no.
I mean, he calls it the Rising Sun. We'll go with that. But I don't know if I should call it that. It just occurred to me as I put the matches together, I'm like, I don't know if I should call them that. That's true. WWE has done way worse, like with Kai and Tai and just making them all like weirdos for some odd reason.
Yeah, but that's also...
Yeti's unintentionally racist with it.
I was gonna say, but that
Vince
was
is
also...
purposely.
I was gonna say, that was back when, you know, that type of shit could actually fly.
That's true. Kabuki Warriors on 2 Jap... Yeah, that's true. Colorful Warriors. Yeah, that's true. That was a fairly recent one, too. Oh, Vince, never change, you crazy old bastard. Or the fact that Vince said the N-word in front of Booker T. And Booker's just like, what the hell? What do I do with this information? I mean, obviously Booker wasn't that offended. He still works for the guy, but... The GOD started off on New Japan on 2 unconventional matches, trying to take out Brock Lesnar. Somehow they failed that one out. Brock was just a monster. And they went into the War Games match, very good War Games match. They opened up the show. But can they beat Okada and Muta here? Thank you for the lurk, Gwen. Appreciate it. And more New Japan cash. Okay.
Not multiples? Okay.
I'm just trying to think now. I'm trying to think. Dev will run the other match because we don't have that title match to worry about now. We'll run the Lucha and Santos one, I guess, after all. So we'll just do that for now, and we'll figure out the plan later. If anything, we'll just do it on like ECW or something. So we'll figure it out. What was the stipulation for Luchasaurus versus Santos, though? False count anywhere?
I believe so.
You forgot your own match again. God damn it, Dev. Now I gotta go look.
Well, no. Because originally it was...
Yeah, it was false anywhere.
You forget, how many times has this match fucking changed?
To be fair, you weren't listening to me the first 3 times I told you couldn't do it.
No, I misunderstood what you were saying.
That's also fair.
Okay.
All that matters is that we're doing it now. That's all that matters. Oh.
See, this is why I
Is he?
say Mike
Is
is
he?
a terrible
What the
boss.
hell? Look at this. Was he just standing there,
Yes, he was.
like in statue position? That was weird.
Yes, pretty much.
That was very weird. You know what? If you get another perfect night at this point, Yeti, I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do with you. Hey, to be fair, one of these matches you can't win points on. Shining Wizard. Oh, kick out there. I don't know which one's which for the Girls of Destiny. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, Mike.
I actually didn't know them before because I don't know much about New Japan. I'm learning as I go for this.
Wow, Mike.
I don't know much New Japan. I'm studying more on it though. I do like some guys recently, but I haven't seen I don't think I've seen a Girls of Destiny match.
They're really good.
Are they? You guys all say they're pretty good, so I trust that. I have seen Okada lots of times, and I've seen Ospreay and Omega and all the top guys. I've seen them. And I've also been into Konosuke Takeshita too. He's been really good. I'm trying to help others win. I mean, it does get boring if you win every week. It does get boring. Even the weeks you weren't trying to win, you still got better weeks somehow. Just because everyone else's RNG just messed up. Raw almost had a near perfect show, and then he had one 2-star match that ruined everything out of nowhere. The match just ended suddenly. What the hell was that, Luda? Damn. 4 great Japanese wrestlers brawling it out right now. Luda's in trouble? No, he's not. Getting out of that. Who would you like to see, Dev, in Season 3? I know PCO was one you wanted.
Dude, there's too many to list.
Pardon?
There's too many to list.
Yeah.
Like you said, PCO, Moose.
I know Yeti would be down for a Moose, too. I like Moose. I think Moose is also good. Man, who else did we didn't get?
Draws.
There was some that I tried to find for you, Dev, that they just didn't have a good render to them.
Oof.
Yeah. There was one woman in particular that you wanted, and I can't remember. Another Rainmaker there. And a Shining Wizard. That could be it. No, again. That's true. It helps that Yeti pads out his rosters with other matches. So, but it would be a very New Japan thing to do. Especially if they were doing another Strong series, they would probably have a couple random matches in there. Shining Wizard a 3rd time. Can he finally keep the man down? Yes! Great Muda and Kazuchika Okada. Move on. Will Muda become a double champion on New Japan? We have a couple of double champions. Austin Theory for WCW. Cody Rhodes on Monday Night Raw. Great opening matchup for New Japan. It's been one of our better weeks so far, actually, at this point. It's been really good. Now, when's the first 1-star match gonna come? We'll see. Yeah, Yeti might have Great Muda as his first Grand Slam champion. That's true. If he wins the tag team belt, it's his first Grand Slam champion. I think Dev had one. And was it? No, Danielson didn't win the NXT title. I thought it was Danielson.
No, wasn't Danielson.
You came close though. I think Alex Wright actually came close for you. Alex Wright, 2-time NXT champion. Never forget. Combined 8 days.
All I remember is fucking, what was it, Mia having all the women's titles at one point.
And then somehow lost them all in one fell swoop. Natalia, the last minute entry, just steals it from everybody. Like, God damn it, Natalia. You would ruin everything.
Yeah.
At least Yeti turned that into a hair versus hair match, which was funny. And then I couldn't take the hair off of her, so I just put a weird fucking headband on her. That's true. She was missing a few because Natalia had the other ones. That was why it's for the all the gold. Coming up next is the Triple Threat Tornado Tag match. Zelina Vega and Nikita Lyons back in action once more. Can they win this time? As they face Lita and Gwen of WCW and SmackDown's the Iconics. You see that Peyton Royce is back in wrestling?
Yep.
Not surprised that they're doing it in Australia. She's doing the Australian tour with her husband. This is the 1-star match. Yeah, the one that Yeti is not involved in is the 1-star match. That'd be such bullshit. And it'd be poor Raw. Like, they'll win and then like they get screwed over their best week. Like, literally, this has probably been Raw's best week, and this is probably gonna ruin it for him. But Rey Mysterio winning the CWF World Title. Wow. Injured Rey Mysterio in the same match. But we will figure out what's going to happen with that. Well, mostly me. Mostly me is going to try to figure out what we're going to do with that. But Yeti's pitch, I think, will work. So we'll probably do that. We'll pitch it to the guys and we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeti did say 5, so that means you still get your shot, Dev. So the other 5 guys will compete, and then you still get your shot. Well, actually, no, because, like, Ray's out. We'll figure it out. Fuck it, we'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it right now. I like how it's Queens, New York, Queens, Zelina Vega. Like, why do they have this one? Why couldn't we just have an option to not have this Zelina Vega, by the way?
Don't know.
I want to do another season opening tournament. I might do the women's one because I did the cruiserweight one. We did the other one. We did the men's one for the championship. I think we might do a women's one next season. I mean, she did a very good job with the Queen gimmick. It's just I wish we had like a Zelina Vega skin that we could just switch to. It makes no sense when we're not doing the Queen's Crown thing. Although that crown is actually cool. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't brought back Somniac in this show. I had Somniac made, and then my game got deleted, or the files got deleted, and I had to make it again. And I just forgot to remake them. But Somniac is the world's heaviest cruiserweight, 2-time world cruiserweight champion. Never forget. He's like, you made me cruiserweight champion. I'm like, I needed a cruiserweight, and I don't know what you're like. He's like, I'm fat as fuck, bro. I'm like, well, now you're the world's biggest cruiserweight. That's it. You're all hearing it now. God damn it, Yeti. Is there gonna be part of the season where you don't have a goddamn tournament? Maybe you should book for Tony Khan. Maybe not WWE for you. Maybe you should go to AEW and book for Tony Khan. The man loves his damn tournaments. Nope. Yeti's plan is to have tournament nights every week, dude.
From Sydney, Australia, Casey Lee.
I also found out why Peyton Royce was alone because Jessica McKay got pregnant like right after Peyton did. Which explains why they both just suddenly quit wrestling. I guess they both try to have a family, which makes sense.
Yeah. Can't blame them.
No, not at all. When you're like a female athlete, you'll be like you have a certain window, right? And then that's why Trish quit the first time too.
Yep.
There's only a certain window you can have a family, and then you're kind of like SOL, right? So.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you can't.
I mean, they do need help. Just joking. Oh my god. Well, we could probably do it after Survivor Series because we have the chamber match for the women's title, so we could probably do it after that. But we could. That's nothing we can discuss yet. We can figure it out. We got plans. We're coming up with stuff. We're all good here. As we're waiting for the longest entrances in history. Because 2 of these teams are not really official teams. They're just kind of together. And one, for some reason, does not want to come out together no matter how many times I put them together. So. But at least Gwen gets to be in this match tonight. I wonder if she'll have the briefcase even though she lost the title. Chef Mike totally did not forget to take it off of her.
Sure you didn't.
Actually, I didn't necessarily forget. They gave me a hard time in the chat last time for saying I'm going to get rid of it. So I just left it because I was like, fuck it. Let her have it. Oh, she doesn't. The one time she doesn't have it. What the fuck? I didn't take it off of her. What? The one time she doesn't have it is the time I forget to do it in the first place. Like, what the heck? Well, the game did it for me, Dev. Apparently she cashed it in the game. Not sure what belt she won in the game with it. She just decided not to take it with her. Gwen left it at the airport by accident when she was flying to Japan for this match. I wonder if she brought her coat. Did she bring her coat to wear in the ring? Lux says it's because she gets cold while she wrestles, so that's why she needs the coat.
I mean,
she does wear the coat
people
still.
Have that problem.
Short people have that problem? Jesus, Deb.
What?
Is it because the hot air can't reach, is too above their heads?
Exactly.
Oh my god. And Yeti's doing a gambling themed tournaments as well. Are you sure you're not Tony Khan, Yeti? Like, seriously. You could do that, yeah. Shut up. Gwen didn't appreciate that, Dev. Nikita and Zelina hoping to get their first win as a team finally here. Or will the Iconics get back on track? Honestly, my money's on the Iconics, personally. If Lux was here, she'd get mad that I wasn't cheering for Gwen, but she's not here right now, so we're good.
Watch her, like,
she just shows
this whole
up.
fucking time.
She probably is lurking this whole time, I'm not gonna lie to you. She usually lurks while she's not working.
She's probably lurking right now, just like, hears you say that. Like, you son of a bitch, you're
Oh god, it is 3:45. She could be off work by now.
Working, I can't respond. And then like an hour later, Mike, you asshole, why weren't you rooting? Like just suddenly, Mike, you asshole, why weren't you rooting for Gwen?
Handle losing, maybe. But you also probably wouldn't be on Twitter in the first place, Yeti, because you don't do that. So that's also a fair assumption. I guess we would know what that's like though to lose. That's probably why we're not rich. We don't know what it's like to lose and fly off the handle like that. I guess it's a billionaire thing to do. I don't know. I know some of it's not his money, but like Tony does not does run businesses. Like, he's not unsuccessful. Oh, nice power slam there by Billy. Could end it here. Kick out by Gwen. Nikita comes in, boots right in the face of Billy Kay. And now everyone getting back in the ring. Zelina climbed back in last here. Now everyone's ready to go. Zelina! Breaking a pin while right after her power bomb there. Well, the closest thing to a power bomb she can do at her height. Poor Zelina. Dan, Hurricanrana though. She does really good Hurricanranas in this game. Nikita almost did take it there. Wow. At least it's not a one-star match. Big boot by Billy. And the Iconics again. God damn it. It's going to be Iconics. We're going to see this again? Fuck's sakes. We can't get rid of the Iconics, Dev. Big boot by Billy Kay. The monster does it again. God damn it. Congratulations, the Iconics back on top. Winning for SmackDown here on New Japan. Just a big boot out of nowhere in the pin.
I'm gonna hop out.
Alright, Dev. You gotta get prepped for your ROH show. Getting limber.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Well, thank you for coming in, Dev. You can come by anytime, whenever I'm on, so you're more than welcome to do that.
I'll catch you later.
All right, see you, man.
Maybe next time I won't think you're such a terrible boss.
Yeah, might have ruined something for me. Who knows? Oh well.
Well, I mean, think about it. You still have the other thing in the works, right?
That's true. I do. But yes, thank you, Dev, for coming on. That's the ROH GM.
Later.
So if you want chaos, watch his show. Later, Dev. And we'll get to the next match here. Sweet Iconics versus Simply Perfection. Yeah. So the Iconics versus Simply Perfection. And coming up next, Big Show and another tag team. This time, I think he's just getting beefier and bigger guys every time. Like, I'm not gonna like. He's just getting bigger dudes every time. This time, Big Show is teaming up with Brock Lesnar to take on the Hart Foundation's Bret Hart and Owen Hart. Honestly, another one that I'm like very curious. I think this is actually going to be a lot of fun to watch. Brock has been a monster off and on here. Every match Brock tries. He's a tryhard, all right? He wins handicap matches when he shouldn't, but he loses singles matches when he should. Brock's an anomaly. But he's got Big Show in his corner. Man, I don't know. This could be really good for them. Could Big Show collect another tag team goal, more tag team goal with a different partner this time? We'll see. Let's get to this matchup. That's true. At least it isn't your 3-star match. It's now SmackDown's 3-star match. But a 3-star isn't bad. If the rest of your show is like a 5-star or a 4.5-star, you're still getting a good show at least. So there is that. Oh, they're in a new group. And neither of them are the leader? Yeti, what is with you in putting Brock Lesnar's into super groups where he's just like the pleb and the side guy? Like, you had Chad Gable as his boss last season. What the fuck? It better not be someone random like Santino Marella. Santino Marella is going to be the leader of this group. And Brock Lesnar has to listen to him.
Quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
Why do you think I hired Cena Jr.? I think you hired Cena Jr. to fuck with Dev, I think. Personally.
And representing those guys from South Carolina, weighing in at 382 pounds, Big.
Oh, yeah.
Most intense competitors in all of WWE, about to take
They're the champions in that show. Okay.
matches ever.
What do you guys think of the revival of TNA Impact? Of TNA, and then they're gonna have like Impact as their show again. As someone who grew up more of a TNA watcher, I like it. I like it. Maybe a bit. Dude, if the Acclaimed wins, you guys have to share that belt and get along. You know that, right? Like, you know you have to get along with the Acclaimed win tonight, right? You guys may have just made this complicated for yourselves. Now I'm kind of hoping the Handsome Devils retain, so I don't have to deal with this. I don't want the madness that might cause. Weekly scissoring parties, probably. Oh God, John Cena doing a scissoring party with the rest of them. Jesus. Just thought of that. It's horrifying.
There's no telling what a competitor is capable of when they're battling under extreme moves.
But yes, I guess it's true. He did kind of do it to you last season, so it is true. I will say that. Oh God, Big Show is killing. Wait, did Owen Hart come in injured again? What in the fuck? When did Owen Hart get hurt? Why does he keep coming out hurt? Dude. Look at that clutch by he's gonna break the arm of Owen right away. That would have been bad. Nicely done by Brett though. Oh, a nice Russian leg sweep there. Ugh. There's still Ring of Honor coming up, guys, after this nice takedown. Oh, Brett exploding around the Big Show. And Lesnar's alone with Owen. That might be a mistake by Brett letting his brother take on Brock. Crowd wants tables. Will Owen give them tables? No, just chairs. Just chairs. Oh, God. Big Show and Brock Lesnar working him over. Oh, my God. Man, oh, man. Who's going to move on to potentially face the Rising Sun here? The opportunity of the gold. Still Malachi Black and Raven of the Wyatt, of the House of Wyatt, taking on the New Day. It'll be a sad day once Yeti lets New Day go. Getting the Hart Foundation getting thrown around the outside. Extreme Rules obviously here is in effect. New Japan rules apply. Owen trying to fight them off alone, but Brock going right at him. What's he gonna do with him? What's he gonna do with Owen? Owen getting out of it though. Nice chop block. Way too long to take care of Owen. Oh, jeez. Oh, Owen just crashing through not only chairs, but now on the pavement. Brock just trying to make sure Owen stays down. Brett taking out Big Show here. Brett, sharpshooter on Big Show. That's locked in deep. Locked in deep. But the Big Show's got those big legs. Oh, and he gets out of it. He does. Ankle pick. He gets out of it. Brett with a big splash on Big Show. Right in the back. Kick out there. Brett still trying to finish it up on his own. Nice suplex by Bret Hart. Perfection from him. The excellence of execution. Take that on Big Show. Oh, on the back of Big Show. Working him over and over again here. Oh, spearing Owen Hart by Big Show, though. And Big Show's back up. Better watch out, Brett. Oh, God. The big brute that is Big Show this season. And Brock with a suplex. This could still be any team's matchup. Oh, God, overhead suplex on Brett. And another suplex on Brett by Brock. He's taking Bret Hart to Suplex City right now. Big Show's in there with Owen. Owen with an atomic drop by Owen Hart. But Brock's walking back in. Owen doesn't see him. Owen doesn't see him. Oh, he does! Playing possum on Big Show. Go for the pin. playing possum on Brock and faking him out with that chair shot. He's got both of them in there. Brett's recovering. But Owen holding his own right now. But for how long? Oh my God. Big Show trying to figure out how he's going to finish off Owen Hart right now. Owen, pile driver on the Big Show. Oh my God, a big one. A sit out pile driver kick out by Big Show. Not yet. Not yet, says the Big Show. Nice. Arm drag though. Drop kick. 1, 2. Kick out by Owen Hart. And an F5 on Brett. This has got to be it now. Gets it. Oh my God, no, a second one? No. Oh my God, a Kimura. He's going to break Brett's arm. But Brett gets out of it. And Owen with a low blow. Low blow by Owen, and then a sharpshooter on Lesnar by Bret Hart. Are you kidding me? No way. But Owen broke it up. Why did Owen break it up? Owen's a little unhinged right now. Oh. Oh. Big Show. Gonna try to finish off Owen. What a turn of events here. The Hart Foundation had it. They had it. Choke slam on Owen. Owen gets out of it. Kick up by Brett. Still not over. Oh, what a... When did Big Show ever know that kick? What a kick by Big Show. As he targets Owen Hart with it, steel steps. Bret Hart, sharpshooter on Lesnar, gets it again. But Lesnar once again getting out of it. Big Show over the top. Oh my God, Big Show, what are you doing? Oh my, oh, Bret catches him. Bret caught Big Show in midair. Impossible. Impossible. Suplex on Lesnar. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Everyone is getting beat in this match. You gotta bring them in the ring to win, boys. Come on. Brett and Brock are worse for wear right now. Owen and Big Show suffer the same fates. Oh my God! No, no, no! He stopped Big Show's chokeslam into a pile driver. And the Hart Foundation wins. Oh my God, but Bret Hart got hurt there.
Here are your winners, Owen Hart and Bret Hart, the Hart Foundation.
But they did get the win here. It won't be a perfect show, but it'll be a pretty damn good one for Yeti. Injuries continue to play a factor in matches here, though, guys, tonight. We'll see what Yeti can do here with Bret and Brock going down there. But coming up next is a crucial triple threat match. Edge, Roman, Bray Wyatt, #1 contenders for the IWGP Championship. 3 leaders of 3 big stables right now. Bray Wyatt needs a win back after what happened at Wrestle Kingdom. So let's see if he can come back here and refocus his abilities and win this match. But he's got Roman Reigns and Edge. It's a tough match. Bray with the slowest entrance known to man, but still pretty awe-inspiring.
The door has been opened. Out comes the darkness. It says what happens next. Not his fault.
Bray Wyatt did not have a good match at Wrestle Kingdom. Wants to redeem himself here in the eyes of everybody else, and especially his team, probably more so his team. Have to follow. The buzzards follow the words of Bray.
We have all watched as Bray Wyatt has slowly spiraled out of control.
No, I think this is what was always in there, just bubbling below the surface. Yeah, Byron, but now it is completely taken over. The head of the table has arrived.
Roman Reigns last season He's a two-time Universal Champion. Would like to get back to the top of the mountain. The Tribal Chief wants to lead this new tribe, the Absolute, to glory.
First, from Pensacola, Florida,
He has to be the one that starts, though, as the GOD lost their match. I have faith that Roman could do it. If there's anyone that could do it, it's Roman Reigns.
proudly feels that he carries this business on his broad shoulders and will continue to do so well into the future.
Roman has that swagger. Roman has that confidence. And Roman has that message to the entire roster of WWE. If you think you can stop me, try.
Yeah, good luck with that. Go ahead, Byron, try.
I'm good.
Oh, I'm going to go to the bathroom while these guys get this going. I don't think we've seen Edge come out yet.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
The ultimate opportunist, one of the most cunning superstars in WWE history.
and representing the Hart Foundation from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 249 pounds, Edge!
You know, Edge has run and cashed in the very first Money in the Bank contract. And he's found so many unique ways to win.
Right.
He is truly the ultimate opportunist.
After this month, my schedule changes in November to daytime, so my streams might be more in the afternoon than nighttime.
Awareness is key in a triple threat match and having their swivel time.
Piston-like right hands. Oh my goodness, just strike it at will.
And a heck of a DDT we just witnessed. Cancel that Reigns off.
Edge saw his team win earlier, would like to get the W here. And later tonight, Bray Wyatt's team has a tag team match to end New Japan this week. Malachi Black and Raven taking on the New Day. Then we have 5 more matches to go through after that. Ring of Honor. Handsome Devils defending the championships against the newly signed Acclaimed on 2 different shows. Max Caster joining New Japan as of today. And Anthony Bowens is going to Ring of Honor. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now that those are separated. But if they win, hey, they get to share the championship still. I still think weekly scissoring parties will be great. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! Don't do this game! You were doing so well today. No! It was doing really well. It was doing really good. Well. Give me a second. I gotta let it sit for a bit and then open it again. It was going so well. Yeti, I had Vord message me and tell me I need to get Baldur's Gate desperately. So, I guess I had to get Baldur's Gate as soon as possible. Since you guys are all doing it. I'm going to get out of the chat. Because that's affecting my connection too. It always does for some reason. Close that. That should help. Alright. Let's open it up and get these last couple matches for New Japan done and get into Ring of Honor. Because there's a couple really interesting matches on Ring of Honor that I want us to get to. So... including number one contenders for Women's Championship. I'll mute the game for a second because it always starts off with freaking really loud ass music that glares in my ear. Now, how many times I've freaking turned it down? It doesn't go much lower. It must be just in my headphones at this point. Hurry up. Let's get this game going. Alright. Just gonna pull up the match again, because I'm not gonna do those freaking entrances again. No, thank you. No, thank you. Two of them are long enough. Really ASMR for you guys there. Skipping these entrances. All right, match back on. Let's go. This is just the start of it, so we're good. Who's gonna get this win? Who's gonna get this match?
This is just too far.
team out. Even in every superstar for themselves situation, an alliance like that can be key. Oh, God. Out of the ring, what's his plan here?
Oh my God. Might see another rough looking match for these guys. For Bray.
Meeting the barricade. Punch right in the head.
Roman trying to win this match. Wants this probably more than the other two do. But can he get it done is the real question here. Roman busts open to the outside. Oh.
It's expected, Cole. In a triple threat match, the target on your back is twice the size.
That was the most dangerous position for any competitor to ever be in. You gotta hope there was more weapon more damage done.
Gets put into the barricade.
The brawling on the outside continues between these three. The Eater of Worlds, the Tribal Chief, and the Rated R Superstar. All accomplished, world-class superstars. 3 legends. 2 will be Hall of Famers one day. Oh my God. One already is. Oh, nicely done. Neck breaker on Bray. Roman goes after Edge. Brawling on the outside continues here in New Japan.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
The light from Bray's fireflies may be dimming.
Get in the ring, boys. Come on. Now they're on the opposite side of the ring. execution match. Kick out by Bray Wyatt. That was close. What a brawl. An absolute slugfest this has been. Oh, Roman stops the spear by throwing Bray out of the way. But Edge wasn't happy with a face buster there. Kick out by Roman Reigns. Uh-oh. Bray. He's going to try to end this match. The headbutt on Roman. Bray Wyatt wins and redeems himself. Knocking out Roman Reigns, blood gushing from his head. Bray Wyatt of the House of Wyatt shows his followers how it's done. It's going to be Bray Wyatt versus The Rock.
Follow the buzzer.
Follow the buzzards indeed. Bray Wyatt versus The Rock. Wow. Honestly, it's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting for the IWGP Championship. Man, that's a tough one to call. Next, though, is the rest of House of Wyatt, or two members, I should say. Malachi Black and Raven take on the legendary New Day. A team that's also a really good, a really good team normally. Last season they were really good. Season 2 they haven't been as solid. They could really use this win. But Malachi Black and Raven, man, I don't know how it's going to go for them. I kind of want to see Malachi Black and Raven win personally. But the New Day are the ones that need this to win the most. They kind of get themselves back on track here. So let's get that match going between these guys.
They are ready for a fight. The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And at a combined weight of 484 pounds.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I cannot wait to finally do it.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there. Very good job. That's Byron's job.
And at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods, the New Day.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
New Day rocks.
Fireworks on this 4th of July. You came to the right place because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Come on, Cole. Better than that.
And there's sure to be plenty of bedlam on tap in this Extreme Rules matchup.
These superstars have nothing but bad intentions in mind for each other. And they have everything and everyone at their disposal to annihilate one another.
And finds a counter.
Hoisted up. Knocked over. Snap super.
They want tables all night. They finally got it.
Finds an opening. He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
Lives to fight another day.
He's outside the ring now. Hope he's got a plan.
We're gonna move on to the next match. For the tag gold.
It's a chance to think outside the box and inflict some truly offensive pain on your opponent.
It's also a chance to be on the receiving end of that inventive pain. But you're right, Corey. Getting creative could be the best way to get ahead in this match.
There are a lot of ways this can go sideways. Everything on that stage looks like it hurt.
Actually, Eddie, I just thought of this. Max Caster can't be John Cena Jr. Because John Cena already is John Cena Jr. Max Caster would be John Cena the Third.
Facing off in the top of the ramp.
You hear the effects of that last hit.
Been able to beat Woods to the punch.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Moves outside.
Yeah, like Max Caster would be John Cena the Third, JC3.
Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Back into the ring.
Lifted up.
Power bomb and then to the face.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
Look at Malachi Black working over Kofi on the outside. The strikes. Oh, God. Man, oh man. House of Wyatt trying to continue their dominance. Trying to continue the winning ways, but the New Day are going to make it difficult. They're not an easy team to put down. Despite the rough season, they still don't go down easy. Xavier Woods all over Malachi. Kofi over Raven. Oh, suplex on Raven on the outside, and New Day are holding court, controlling the match right now. But for how long Malachi's up, Xavier Woods playing defense is stopping Malachi from getting to Kofi. But the quick strikes on Xavier might cost him. Oh. Throwing Kofi in, Raven. I mean, what he needs to do here, he has to get them in there.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Russian leg sweep. Ground and pound on Kofi. Kofi is up somehow. I'm not even sure how. Kofi, trouble in paradise. Could be it there. 2, kicked out by Raven. Malachi has him up. Oh, Malachi, that knee to the face of Kofi. The Raven effect. The Raven. Oh, blocked by Kofi. Woods with a dangerous move. Can't quite get it there. Knee left. And the fight continues between the teams of New Japan. Malachi's got Kofi down. Xavier had Raven down. Malachi going after Xavier now.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Oh, Kofi trying to cave in the head of Malachi. An injury bound to happen. Spear by Malachi. And that could be it. Kick out by Kofi. Raven playing it smart though. keeping Xavier Woods out of the equation.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move.
Spear again on Kofi. And Xavier Woods out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? Raven with the Raven effect. Blocked again. He can't hit it. Move. He cannot hit it. Raven needs to think of a new move here. Broken up again. Trouble in Paradise on Malachi. Will the New Day finally get a win? Kick out again by Malachi Black. What does New Day have to do to win? Trouble in Paradise on Raven again. Can he get Raven this time? 1, 2. Kick out one more time. That's 3 kickouts with the Trouble in Paradise. 2 from Raven. More points for New Japan. And a 3rd on Raven. But Malachi distracting him. Might have waited too long for that pin. Raven is not looking good though. No, Raven with a sneaky pin. Raven steals the pin. Raven steals the pin. House of Wyatt wins. Raven with a sneaky pin. And the House of Wyatt gets the W in the main event of New Japan. Unbelievable sneaky tactics. That's great wrestling right there by Raven and Malachi. They win and move on. And we move on to Ring of Honor. Finally. Finally we're there. And we're going to start off with a big one. CWF World Tag Team action. As the new champs, the Handsome Devils, have to defend against the Acclaims, Anthony Bowens and Max Caster. Now, it'll be very interesting to see how that plays out here, honestly. We also have a women's triple threat match to determine the number 1 contender for Lux's Ring of Honor Women's Championship. Alexa Bliss, will she get another shot at Lux, Xia Li, or Shotzi? Go for the Acclaim. And everybody loves the Acclaim. All right, let's go to Ring of Honor. Get it ready to go. 2 contenders matches coming for you. Stay up here. Xia Li, Alexa Bliss. And Shotzi. All right, let's go. ROH ready to roll. And to end our night. Starting off with the Handsome Devils defending the World Tag Team Gold since days after winning the championships in the first place against the Acclaimed, who also won at Wrestle Kingdom. We'll see how it goes, man. The Acclaimed beat 3 AEW tag teams to get this opportunity. The Handsome Devils, Hook and Six, they actually got the shocking win over RK Bro for the World Tag Team Gold. Can they prove that they're not a fluke here against the Acclaimed? Let's go.
Look who it is.
Everybody loves the Acclaimed, baby. Here they are, the debut here in Ring of Honor for them. Anthony Bowen's officially a member of Ring of Honor, so it's his official ROH debut.
Ladies and gentlemen, is our tag team championship match. And this is the one I've been waiting for all day, Cole. What these teams can
And John Cena Jr. Because technically John Cena is already John Cena Jr. Come the Handsome Devils, Hook and Six. Your new World Tag Team Champions, but will they be short-lived here tonight?
remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight, Mike.
They were never in jeopardy, Saxton. Shut up.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy
Nope.
of July. And if you're the followers, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
This could be the long one of the night. We'll find out. As this for the big gold. What's this? This could be an epic fight.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 439 pounds.
Max Caster, Anthony Bowens, the Acclaimed.
114 pounds. They are the World Tag Team
World Tag Team Champions, Hook and Six.
As a former tag champ,
Nobody see those titles change hands again this week. Oh, the handsome Devils retain. 6 will start off there against what looks like Max Caster. Oh! Explosive offense from Max Caster. Oh, look at that. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. Just distracted for a bit there. Anthony Bowens continues to work. The Acclaimed have been all over 6. He has to get Hook in this match, or it's going to be a very short title reign for this team. Nice arm drag there by 6. Kick up by Caster. Rolling out now. Hook throws him back in. Neck breaker. This is both these teams' debut here at Ring of Honor, because 6 and Hook have not competed as a tag team on Ring of Honor yet. At least I don't think they did. I know it's for sure the Acclaim's debut. We haven't seen much of 6 and Hook. I know that much. Oh wait, they have competed in a tag team. I do remember that actually. They definitely won too. They definitely had a great match. At least for them, not for their opponents. A count out here would not be good for the Acclaimed. They can't win on countouts. We do have 4 teams vying for an opportunity next in line. I'm sorry, 3 shows vying for a chance. Could be 4 here if they claim to lose, because they'd be separated on 2 different brands, so Ring of Honor would have another shot at adding a team to the fray. Oh, rope break saves the championships for 6 and Hook. As they claimed almost got it there. He claimed regrouping. Now a hook gets in. The cold-hearted, handsome devil himself. Missing that. Double underhook. Oh, God. Nice double underhook suplex there by Bowens. Bowens tagging in Caster. Atomic drop. Second one. And a third. On. Oh, and that super kick for good measure. Wow, Caster. Kick out by Hook. Great work by Caster on that one. The fluidity of that maneuver that he did, the tri-atomic drop into the super kick was great. Hook needs a breather, tagging in 6. Not a good run for Hook. The champion's not looking very good in this match. Oh, big boot by Caster. Broken up by Hook. Oh, big back body drop on 6, and he tags in Anthony Bowens. He takes out Hook. And he, oh, what a flight! Oh my God, a plancha! He spears Hook and then plancha 6 in one fluid motion. The Acclaimed are on fire. The Acclaimed. Incredible work. Hook distracting Bowens. He may just ruin the work right here. The champions trying to keep their titles. Bowens has to get back in or they lose their chance. They were doing so well too. Oh, Bowens does get back in time. There's 6 waiting for him. Nice dodge by 6. Michinoku driver by 6, but Bowens wisely getting out. Caster distracting him. Bowens with the abdominal stretch submission. Hook stops him. Bowens with a shivery timber. Is it coming? Here it is. Waiting for it. Shivery timbers. Number 2, the original one is not in the game. No, but 6-pack was waiting. Good job by 6. I'm gonna go for another one. Hook breaks it up. What a tag team bout to open ROH. Scoop slam into a leg drop by 6. I don't know what the heck Bones is doing there, but he got distracted by Hook. Allowing Six to take advantage, and now Hook getting tagged in. What a tag team bout this is. Oh my god! Taz plexed by Hook, and he brings in Six to finish the job. Broken up by Caster. Taking a Hook back in, keeping themselves fresh. Both these teams have found their rhythm in this match, but how much longer can either hold? Nice one-man flapjack there by Bowens. Bowens to the top. Oh, God. Nice enough by Caster holding him up. Ooh, broken up there. Man, oh man, who's gonna get the win? Who's gonna win the titles? The champions retain. Six is alone right now. Tagging in Caster. But Six doing a good job. Six with a submission hold on Caster. And Bowens breaks it up. X Factor. And broken up again by Bowens. But Six is going to do it again. Does not care. Another submission hold. That chicken wing didn't work. Caster's down. How much longer can he hold off?
The WWE Universe is on its feet, and deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
Caster, nice. What the heck? Oh my, no way. Here we go. Sesame Daddy. Taking out Hook. And the Acclaim is back to rolling. Until Bowens miscalculated the movement here. And, oh, but so did Six.
Tosses him back in now.
Damn, Bowens. Trying to take advantage, but a Hook is right there. He's feeling it, but Six might be able to tag and Hook in time. And he does. Hot tag. No, sneaky pin. Kick out by Hook. Not for sure that was going to be it. Tagging Caster again. Oh, what a suplex by Hook. Oh my god. An air raid crash neck breaker by Hook. He's got Caster measured. Oh, he was going for the red rum. Nice dodge by Caster. Side suplex. Tagging him, Bowens. Oh, nice block by Hook. Basement DDT. Oh my god. Tagging in 6. By the way, if the Acclaimed wins, ROH and New Japan will get credit for the stars. So they'll share it. Six getting out of that. Fireman's carry. ROH just trying to start off strong, and they have. Here, neck breaker on 6. Good God. What a match. By the way, this is why I knew the Acclaim would do really well. Because I've been watching them on AEW. And they're speed monsters. Once they get rolling, it's hard to stop them. But X-Pac equaling them there. Big boot by Caster. Broken up by a Hook. He hit the ref. That should be disqualification. But it's a title match. You let it go a little bit in title matches. Six holding on despite being a little hurt. Submission. Taps out. And Six and Hook, the handsome devils, retain. They prove that they are not flukes. Great towel defense for the handsome devils. Excellent tile defense. And a great way to start Ring of Honor. In fact, we're starting off, guys, with probably the strongest start to our week ever. With all 3 shows hitting on all cylinders right now. But Handsome Devils showing that they're not flukes. Retaining the championships here. Coming up next, Xia Li, Shotzi, Alexa Bliss, #1 contenders match. Who will face Lux for the championship? Obviously, Alexa Bliss and Lux have a tumultuous history. So we would all like to see that final match between them. But Xia Li and Shotzi could ruin that here. Let's get to it now.
The following is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from Chongqing, China, Xia Li.
One thing I like watching when it comes to Xia Li in action and is her ability to deliver such explosive kicks.
You know, really, she's a deceptive.
Yes, Dev, it was a 5-star match. 6 did get hurt, but luckily for you, they don't gotta defend for a few weeks, so you can hold on to those championships until we get a new #1 contender. And I got a process involved in that. If guys are down for it, we'll see if the other 3 brands are ready to go for it. But it was a 5-star match for the Handsome Devils, retaining the championships.
Columbus, Ohio, one half of the Ring of Honor World
Dev riding a high from probably his best performance on pay-per-view. Alexa Bliss, one half of the ROH Women's Tag Team Champions as well. So she could go for double championships, which would also put her 3rd all-time on the belt collectors list. I think 3rd or 4th all-time. She can win that one as well.
To everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match.
The current #1 belt collector in CWF history is Yeti Games. #2 is actually Lux with 6 different women's championship reigns. So Yeti and Lux are at top of that for the men and women's respectively. Very close behind Lux though is Mia Yim. And now Natalya, I believe, after her Raw championship. I gotta say, I understand not using Brian Pillman Jr., but Alexis King's a bad name. Just gonna put it out there now.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're in the fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff?
It's a bad name. Lexus King is a bad name. Oh. Just call him Lex or something. Like, who cares? Lex King or just Lex. That's cooler than Lexus King. It doesn't sound like a dude even. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it doesn't. It sounds like a stripper name, actually. Here comes Lexus King, and then that fucking comes Brian Pillman Jr. Or just calling himself Brian King. Would have been fine too. Brian King. It's got a ring to it. That would have been that. Even that would have been better. Alexa Bliss, nice. Sunset flip by Alexa Bliss. Look at Xia Li though, the athleticism. Oh god. Oh, and shots you the knee. Wow. Straight up savagery in these strikes. No. Kick out. I'm sorry, I'm just getting tired all of a sudden. I should have gotten the coffee, but now it's too late. Shotzi and Xia Li fighting out as Alexa Bliss is down on the mat. Nice arm drag by Xia Li there. Go for the pin on Alexa. Here we go. Kick out by Alexa Bliss. Oh, nice dodge by Xia Li. Alexa, oh, she's going for it, but couldn't get a nice forearm shiver. Flipping out of that, oh my god, suplex is Alexa Bliss. And brain fart for like a second there.
Continuing to work on their opponent's arm. Takes him down. Beautiful elbows.
Oh god, knocking out Alexa Bliss and Xia Li. But Alexa getting out of it. Snap suplex. No, Alexa will block it. Bulldog. Kick out by Shotzi. A knockout punch by Xia Li and broken up by Shotzi. Xia Li just trying to finish it. Kick out by Shotzi. Winner will take on Lux for the championship. Lux needs a new contender. Nice snap suplex with Shotzi. But again, the history with Alexa Bliss is hard to ignore. Alexa's kind of in control right now, but how long can she have it? Shotzi's back up. Shotzi giving her a nice shot to the face. All three women back in the ring. Nicely done by Xia Li taking Shotzi out. Alexa on her shoulders. I am tired, Lux. I am tired. I also worked all day. Welcome in, Lux. Hope you're doing well. We're trying to see who will be the next one in line for your championship, Lux. Will it be your old friend Alexa? Will it be Shotzi or will it be Xia Li? Sliced bread. But Xia Li tried to steal it. And she could here. Kick up by Alexa Bliss. Shotzi, no. Kick up by Xia Li. There's still a match between Alexa's new friend Rosemary and Mia Yim in action. Right after this. And Luchasaurus versus Santos Escobar. Falls count anywhere. Alexa Bliss could get it here. No. Shotzi kick out. Takedown by Xia Li. Shotzi. Oh my God. Alexa Bliss stops it. Now it could be Alexa Bliss. Try and knock out Xia Li with the sledgehammer. Alexa Bliss could have it. No, kick out again by Xia Li. The double team on Alexa to take her out of the match. Alexa at the top. Can we think of Twisted Bliss? Twisted Bliss. 1, 2. No, and Shotzi kicks out. Are you kidding me? Shotzi's risking her 3rd straight injury. This is only her 3rd or 4th match this season. Oh, Xia Li with that kick. Wow. What a buzzsaw kick by Xia Li. 2. Xia Li will get a chance against Lux. That buzzsaw kick. Right on the button and Alexa Bliss. I bet Lux is glad she's in the face Alexa right now. Get someone different. The Chinese athlete. Meh. Wow. Lux, you seem very enthused. Very, very enthused. Next up is Michin Mia Yim versus Rosemary. Meh. Wow. Okay. Meh to you too, Lux. Meh. You sound like my niece when she was like a baby. Meh. That's the only word she can say was meh. And like stick her tongue out and growl at you. That's all she could do the first 2 years of life. Didn't say a lot.
Michin has returned and is already making waves.
Now she can't stop talking.
Michin is always ready for a fight.
Let's get to this matchup now.
Contest.
Mia Yim, Rosemary.
One fall. Making her way to the ring from Fontana, California. Michin.
Basically Lux. Basically like that.
The equalizer of the women's division, taking things to the next level. We know Michin is ultra grateful for the opportunity and has promised that she is not going to drop the ball.
I don't know where the cats are right now. They're inside somewhere, but I think they're both upstairs. Jade and Plague, I think, are sleeping upstairs.
She's capable of. Yeah, Michael, in a win tonight will firmly establish Mia Yim in the women's division.
Your darkest fears. One half of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Rosemary.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
Independence Day, yay.
Call the action for you, especially for this match. This is going to be great.
And the title is not on the line, but the champion looks as ready as ever.
I'm not going to lie. I have written this competitor off from pretty much jump, but their title win proved me wrong, and that's not something that happens often.
Well, we all know it, Corey. Nonetheless, tonight is a huge test for this title holder.
But she'll be dealing with a superstar who has honed her craft around the globe.
Yo, I need a drink to get a little boost here. Give me a second, guys. Let this match play out a little bit. Okay. Oh. Lee Jin's legs are already like in a world of trouble against Rosemary. Rosemary's been pretty dominant since debuting here in Ring of Honor. Oh god, the headbutt to the chest of Lee Jin, and now big elbow. This could be a quick one. Kick up by Mia Yim, holding in. That reminds me of this, another thing I forgot to do is update overalls, which I will do tomorrow. I have it on my to-do list and didn't cross it off, so I guess I didn't do it. So I update overalls. There's not gonna be very many changes, so it's not that big of a deal. But some superstars have changed a little bit, and quite a bit actually. If they go on a cold streak or lose their title during that cold streak as well, it can really affect them. Also, having low-rated matches affects them too. So I think KO went down because that match wasn't very good. Oh my god, package pile driver. Me, him. Just surviving. Soul food. Surviving, maybe winning instead. Kick up by Rosemary. Whew.
That's outside, but this one has to end it.
Oh, nice missile drop kick by Rosemary. And right in the face again. Uh-oh. Time for the kiss of death. Kiss of death. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Rosemary gets it. Not surprising. Rosemary finally gets it done. And she continues to be really good in singles action. And really good in tag team action. Just a solid superstar for Ring of Honor since coming over. Coming up next, Luchasaurus versus Santos Escobar. Falls count anywhere. And then Fly High, Jeff Hardy, Axiom, and Psychosis will take on the Circus of Terror. The winning team will face Feed Me. And I'm really hoping it's not the Circus again. I am tired of those shitbags. I want a different team. I want a different team. Jeff gets a different team. Anyways, let's get to this one. Luchasaurus, Santos Escobar. Here we go. There's our 6-man championships finally out. Luchasaurus, 1 of 3 holders. Obviously myself and Dev are the other 2.
Making his way to the ring from California, weighing in at 275 pounds, one half of the Ring of Honor Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, Lucchese Silas.
Something tells me that the WWE Universe won't be cheering this superstar once we see her true colors. What does that even mean? It's only a matter of time before this superstar goes after another favorite of the WWE Universe. That's when the cheering stops and my bragging starts.
Hey, what's up, Dead Jester? Welcome on in for our final 2 matches. Luchasaurus, 1/3 of the 6-man champions here in Ring of Honor, facing Santos Escobar and Falls Count Anywhere. Yeah, you missed some really good ones, including a New World's Champion, Rey Mysterio, winning a triple threat match on Monday Night Raw, beating Drew McIntyre and the champion Kevin Owens. So Rey Mysterio is our new CWF World Champion. And the Handsome Devils are still your CWF World Tag Team Champions. They beat RK Bro last week. They won the championships at Wrestle Kingdom, and they defended them tonight and beat the Acclaimed. Oh God. One of the reasons why I want to kill Santos Escobar is this disembodied chant. Legado. Legado. Because he's part of Legado del Fantasma. So it's supposed to be Legado. What does that even mean? Legado del Fantasma, I believe, is League of Fantasy or League of the Fantastics. Something like that. I'm not an expert in Spanish. I don't by any means, but my limited knowledge of Spanish, I'm pretty sure it's what's supposed to be. Yeah, it's a little after midnight for me. What was it again? Legado del Fantasma. This can fall anywhere outside the ring or inside the ring. Oh, okay, League of Ghosts then. League of Phantoms, okay. See, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. League of Phantoms then. Okay, cool. How do you even spell that? Phantasma or Legado del Fantasma? Hold on. That's how you spell Legado del Fantasma. Pretty sure. Phantasma doesn't make sense that it's Phantom, though. That does actually make sense. Because it's similar to French. I think it is, anyway. I know Fantastique is just fantastic, but it's different. Phantom is something different. Yeah, it'd be similar to Portuguese for sure. I wouldn't tell a Spanish person that it's Portuguese though. I wouldn't tell Santos Escobar that it's Portuguese. It's very different. A cycle knee. Santos has been all over Luchasaurus in this match. Oh, God. Santos wants his shot. He will get it. I mean, they are very similar. Yeah, they are very similar. Absolutely. Well, get ready for next season, Dead Jester, because I'm probably going to have some more AAA guys next season to pronounce. Like El Higel del Vikingo. I might have him in there. I'm not going to say the whole name. I'm just going to call him Vikingo. Or Pentagon Elzada Miedo. So that's Pentagon... Zero Fear, like whatever. Something like that. I might do Mil Muertes as well. Mil Muertes, 1,000 deaths. I think that one's what that one means. There's quite a few I could do. We have a few on here already, like Psychosis. Obviously, Rey Mysterio. Those are the easy ones, though. Carlito. I want Carlito. He's Puerto Rican, but still. Carlito's really good. I like Carlito. I want him next game. Luchasaurus coming back in this match. Needed to after the rough start he had. Almost losing it. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, that choke slam he does. And that could be good night, Santos. No, not quite. Escobar, those strikes continuing on. Bring him back in the ring. Wants to finish it in the ring. But Santos isn't in that group anymore. It's a different group now. They're in like Latino World Order. So a much easier pronounced team, Latino World Order, with his boys Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro and Rey Mysterio and Zelina Vega. So. I'm just glad Hispanics on WWE are getting actual like looks for once in like a long time. A lot of talent there. A lot of people like Zelina Vega, especially Unguided. Unguided on Monday Night Raw loves Zelina Vega, has her on his show. For probably the same reason like a lot of guys do, but kick out by Luchasaurus. Oh god, nice. You get it here. Kick out by Luchasaurus again. Santos is spending everything he's got here, trying to take down Lucha. Oh, a reversal there. Oh my god. The circus is back after this. Against Jeff Hardy, Axiom, and Psicosis. 2 more Spanish wrestlers in that match. Axiom actually is from Madrid, Spain. I believe Madrid. And Psicosis from Mexico. Kick out by Santos. And Escobar will fight on. Yeah, they're losing a bit of steam. They're losing a bit of steam. Them losing those tag team belts in the first place was dumb. They didn't need that transitional reign with Cody and Jay. That was just dumb. Dominic's been on top of his game though. The rest of them are kind of like, I don't know what they're doing anymore. But Dominic Mysterio has been on top of his game. And Luchasaurus, not surprising again. A result that I expected, much like Rosemary earlier. One of my partners, Luchasaurus. 1/3 of the 6-man champions in ROH. And we're coming for those World Trios titles. Yeah, Dom's still really young, so the potential on him is incredible, for sure. So, he's just gonna. I think he's just gonna get better, for sure. I hated him at first, but then you have to remember, yeah, he is young. He's not gonna be as good. I think it just came down to like he didn't go to NXT and all that stuff, and people were hating on him for that, but. He's still at the teaching. He's still getting taught with Damian Priest and Finn Balor and Ray. He's still got the lessons. He still went to school, you know, like he's been around it his entire life too. And some people just have a natural talent in their blood for it. And the Mysterios are part of that family that do. One of those families that has it in them. You know, with Rey Mysterio, his dad, and obviously their great uncle, where Rey got it from. So, not surprising at all. But coming up next, the Circus of Terror wants another shot at Team Feed Me after all the matches we've already had with them. But they got to get through Axiom, Psychosis, and Jeff Hardy for it. I'm really hoping they don't win. Because I'm done with them. But let's see. Last match of the night.
Technical wizard, a high-flying genius. Here comes Axiom.
I think it was just their way of kind of like distancing himself from Rey for a while.
Is a six-man tornado tag team match. Introducing first from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 154 pounds.
I'm just done with those damn clowns, Lux. I'm done with the entire clown club. Doink the Clown already is the #1 contender for another championship, and Dev's going to put him in every contenders match just to piss me off, I think. But Doink already has to face Bronson Reed for the ROH title. And Boogeyman has to face Jay Briscoe still next week, too. So Boogeyman and Doink the Clown might be going for the ROH titles, and we might face them again here, too. We're going to face these guys for eons. The entire rest of the season at this point.
Weighing in at 215 pounds, Psychosis.
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here. Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is sure to be explosive.
Who writes your stuff?
Yeah, with that, I don't know. We'll have to let it cook, I guess, honestly. I'm not sure what they're doing with that. I like how they imply that she's kind of banging Drew McIntyre for a world title shot to help him get to that point. Probably to save Damian Priest from being cashing in on him.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited to have the opportunity to compete here tonight on Independence Day.
And similarly,
I mean, no. No, Drew doesn't need help. I'm not sure what they're doing with this. Oh, God.
739 pounds. Doink the Clown, the Boogeyman, and Uncle Howdy. A group set on dominance here in WWE. Every brand, every division, they plan on standing atop each one.
I mean, honestly, that's what they were doing a long time before anyway.
you're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on, who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Tornado tag rules as both sides face off in the ring.
Here comes six-man chaos. As is the way with these titles. Stuck in my head now.
That just looks nasty. He's taking some good hits. Solid stop right to the arm. Now just don't looking.
Yeah, Cody and Priest will be good though, at least. Cody's just running into matches until he faces Roman again. Because I don't think LA Knight's gonna end it. It'd be really fun if LA Knight ruined everything for Roman, but I think LA Knight's gonna get crushed, honestly. Just because of the WWE way. But if LA Knight does win, I mean, it would be a star-making performance. But I've been saying that for everybody he's faced to this point, except for maybe... I wasn't totally convinced Jay was going to be it, but, you know, before that, yeah, quite a few of them could have done it. But I'm not convinced it's LA Knight either at this point. I don't know who. I think it's going to be Cody again. I think Cody finally gets the win, and it's going to be at WrestleMania 40. And then Roman goes off into the sunset and disappears for a while. Probably returns for a Saudi Arabian show. That's pretty much going to be his thing. Cody at this point, like the amount of momentum and how beloved he is in the crowd right now, he needs something other than a tag team gold, you know? It's kind of the same situation with Gunther. Who's going to beat Gunther for the championship at this point? Like, who's going to do it? I feel like it's going to be someone, like, fresh and new. Probably an NXT call-up to get a star-making match. Braun Breaker is a great possibility to beat Gunther. I always thought that'd be interesting. That'd be a great star-making performance for Gunther. Or for Braun Breaker. Good star-making thing for him. Yeah, it's too long. Nowadays, 1,000 days is too goddamn long. A year, if it's good, I don't care if it's a year and it's good. Like, AEW, for example, their best world title run was probably when Kenny Omega held it, because the cleaner Kenny was just so hated. People wanted to see him get beat up. Plus, he had great matches with Christian and Hangman, and that match with Hangman ended up being really good. If it's something like that where it's a long reign, but it's entertaining, I'm okay with it. But it hasn't been entertaining in a while. It was entertaining for a few months, and like it was entertaining for like 6 months in between, and that's it. When he first won the championship, it sucked, and it's really lost steam now. So 6 months, 6 to 7 months out of the 3-year run he's had hasn't been interesting, and that's just not good enough. Simply not good enough. It's still a legendary run. It's still a legendary thing for Roman. It's going to be his magnum opus, and that's fine because that 6-7 months was good. But people forget under Vince McMahon that first 6 months was terrible, and now Triple H has run out of ideas at this point. I think personally, because Roman was probably told he wasn't supposed to lose until a certain point, and it's booked Triple H into a corner. That's why he had to bring in a world title. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I thought he wasn't going to get help, and then they brought Jimmy Uso back in for no reason. And Solo's still there for no reason. Like, I don't understand what's going on anymore. And again, I just think Triple H doesn't know how to finish it. Because I bet you $5 Vince did not have a plan. Vince had no fucking plan. So now Triple H has to make something up. And he probably made a deal with Roman too. So who knows? Axe with that beautiful missile of a drop kick. Please end this for me. Ah, Uncle Howdy kicks out. Close. Axiom gonna do it one more time. Come on, Axiom. Axiom. Uncle Howdy stops it. No. They didn't get perfection, but Yeti was pretty close. Bret Hart and Owen won their match against Brock Lesnar and Big Show, but Bret did get hurt. So you may have to replace Bret Hart with Edge, possibly in that match. Bray Wyatt beat Roman Reigns and Edge. So that was good. And Malachi Black and Raven won. So House of Wyatt cleaned house. House of Wyatt. Clean sweep tonight for them. And a really good match against the New Day, though. That's probably one to go back to watch. If I were you, that's the one to go back to watching. Is that one? He's got time to heal. Okay, perfect. I wasn't sure your plans, so okay, perfect. You got time then. And we got a new world champion, which was fun. I like it. Some of you guys saw it earlier. That was fun. Handsome Devils retain the championship, so the Acclaimed have now officially broken up. Your low star was Bray Wyatt beating Roman Reigns and Edge. Bray Wyatt is not making fucking stars for you, Yeti. He's not a star maker for you. God damn it! I don't want to face this team anymore. No, I gotta face Circus of Terror again. I don't want to face this team anymore. Dev, you're killing me. Doink the Clown. No, like everyone likes Bray. I'm just saying his character in the game doesn't produce the ratings that you need. But you know what? He still wins. So, Dev, I am so sick of this feud. So sick of this feud. God damn it, I'm sick of it. It's been running since week 2. Doink the Clown could be ROH champion. These guys could win again. Oh, God. Oh. What was the rating? I haven't even done the overalls yet. I haven't done the overalls yet. I will in a second here. I'll do it right now. Hold on, let me see. Just gotta put this down. Dad, I'm tired of this feud, man. You're doing this on purpose. You could have spent money on guys we could use. But no, let's keep these guys on the roster. With no direction. Oh, I did that wrong. I was gonna say. Yeah, I love Doink. Yeah. I definitely want to keep facing them forever. Especially if Doink the Clown becomes ROH champion after probably beating Bronson Reed somehow. Oh fuck, I accidentally counted the wrong match. Hold on, Yeti, I counted the wrong match for a second. I counted the SmackDown one. That doesn't count for you. There we go. That makes more sense. Still pretty good, Yeti. 4.25. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Still pretty good. Let's check Ring of Honors and Raw's. Raw had a really good week, so let's go Raw. 5 plus 3.5. We'll get I'm checking them right now. I think Raw wins this week at this point, unless someone really blows them away. Oh, 4.6 for Unguided this week. Damn, Unguided's had his best week. Damn. Yeti, I actually had a thought on that, the John Cena Jr. Technically, Max Caster can't be John Cena Jr. John Cena is already John Cena Jr. His dad is John Cena Sr. Max Caster is actually John Cena III. JC3. JC3. Or are you doing the Kim Possible thing where it's Senior, Senior, Junior, Junior? John Cena Jr. Jr. You wouldn't call them Junior Junior in actuality. It's not a cartoon, but I mean, you could do that if you want. So it looks like, yeah, Unguided's winning so far. Let's see Dev's. Dev had a pretty good week too. I think Dev might actually slightly beat you too, because Dev had a really good week. But Dev hasn't won yet, so he deserves the opportunity. I will, okay. Did you ever AJ Lee? I don't have any more spots on my game to do that right now. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. I'm out of images to put him to bring her in. Yeah, ROH doesn't beat Unguided, but does slightly get above New Japan. So you know what? It's a good week for everyone so far. I'll figure it out though, Yeti. I'll just get rid of somebody and replace her. Yeah, but I had to get rid of that to get the natural Dustin Rhodes. I have to go in and get rid of the gold dust, which will help. So the gold dust one's actually probably worse because there's probably more images involved in that. Anyways, guys, I am tired, so we're gonna go. Later in the week, we will raid out later in the week. Appreciate you guys stopping by, because I'll be back for part 2 of this series, obviously for this week, because we still have SmackDown, WCW, and EC Dub. No more shows tonight. ROH is the last show. I'm not doing one more show. Fuck that. No more shows. I don't even think I have all of Zod's matches, Yeti. I don't know if he sent me them. I'm not doing another show either way. Yeah. No, he didn't send me his matches anyway. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. What do I do? What do I do? Go wake him up to make matches? No, I'm going to let him, figure it out. I gotta go. See you guys later. Do a fun No, fuck off, Yeti. No. You know how long it took last time. Fuck no. Not happening. Absolutely not. Anyways, thank you guys. And I will see you later.
Personified, and I will drive